Good afternoon, everyone. Please take your seats. But I just would like to tell you that we are starting shortly. We're still waiting, but I would like to ask you to have a little bit more patience, and we're almost here with you. All right? See you in just a little bit. Thank you. Wow. Welcome, everyone, distinguished guests. First of all, thank you so much for your patience. And welcome to the second edition of the European Digital Innovation Hubs Network Summit. Thank you for your presence. I know that some of you have come a long way to get here to Brussels in the egg. And for those who are watching online, thank you for being here too. My name is Karen Oldhoven, and I'm very excited to be your Master of Ceremonies these next 2 days. The Digital Europe program is really on a roll. The foundation is there with over 225 digital innovation hubs in Europe. Now that's incredible, isn't it? Right? That's what I was thinking, yeah. And AI is taking over with voice assistants and also robot taxis. If you wake up tomorrow, there's a new innovation that exists. It goes very quickly. And that's exactly why digital skills are vital for innovation. It's vital for also our growth and jobs and Europe's competitiveness. And you, as EDs, you are reshaping businesses and also PSOs, the public service organizations. And that's why we need you. We really need you in fostering development and also expansion of a world-class ED network. Yet, how do we become world-class? Well, that's very simple. Through collaboration, knowledge sharing, and also learn from, best practices. And, don't forget about the learnings as well. And you're doing this all with one purpose, because you are assisting the SMEs and PSOs in addressing the digital challenges. So be aware, we need you. So thank you for what you're doing. And that's exactly why this summit is here. So you can return home with a software update of your brain, because, we're talking about digital things anyway. Well, so we have crafted an incredible 2-day program for you. And this program consists of keynote speeches. We've invited the Director General of DG Connect of the European Commission, Roberto Viola. He will be here. We have keynote speeches, panel discussions, and tomorrow we'll have a full day with parallel sessions of workshops. We have presentations on topics such as the AI Act, finance, and so much more. And of course, we're going to nurture you with coffee breaks. We have breaks, and like you had today, a lunch break. I hope it was excellent. I thought that was funny. Yeah. And of course, we're a network summit, and we have a networking reception at 6 p.m. today. So it's a great opportunity for you to mingle and get to know other EDs across Europe. And then we have some house rules to have a seamless experience for you. You can find the agenda through the venue, on the signing, or on the website. So that's one thing. And we are going to stream these plenary sessions, and you can watch them also on our YouTube channel, Digital EU, or via the B2Match app. And if you would like to have or ask any lingering questions, that's also possible, because we have Q&A moments during the 2 days. So make sure you'll then grab your camera and take a photo of the QR code, and then you can ask your lingering questions. And the Wi-Fi code is over here in case you are not on the Wi-Fi network just yet. The password is ED in capital letters 2024. And another very important thing, because the main important thing is to create more awareness, create that ripple effect with the ED network. And if you want to create also awareness on social media, we have this social media hashtag, and it's the ED_network_summit. So it would be great to do that all together with this full room of people. All right, and then for the network, we have network meetings. And the network meetings, you can schedule these meetings via the B2Match app. And if you're not in the system, don't worry. You can ask for support at the restaurant. So that's also possible. And you can make take a photo of the QR code. If we're going to show the next slide, I don't know if we're, yeah, exactly. The QR codes can be scanned, and then you can book a room, book a meeting, and just know that it will send you a confirmation to your email. And in the confirmation email, you will find the meeting room. So just then you know exactly where to go. And then we have a floor plan. And this floor plan will also show you the matchmaking, because that's what it's about. It's a networking summit where you can matchmake on a business relationship level. And we can do that in the river rooms. And there are 6 river rooms. Just, you'll see 1 to 7, but there's no room number 5. So you're aware of that. All right, so those are the house rules. And then we have a very special moment this afternoon as well, because we have the People's Choice Awards. This afternoon, we close on a very high note with the awards ceremony, the EDIH Network Awards Ceremony. We're going to be celebrating 4 categories with 3 finalists each. And during this afternoon, we're going to show you who are the finalists. And I'm going to ask you for a vote, because we have a People's Choice Award. And that's the 5th category that we're going to ask you to vote. So make sure you're going to vote for the best winner that you believe they have to have this People's Choice Award. All right, and we have invited a jury of 4 representatives, and they will present the awards this afternoon. So that's going to be very exciting, and I will explain to you later what we're going to do. But first, are you ready for a software update of your brain? Yeah? Sorry, I don't hear a lot. Are you ready for a software update? Very well. Good. Exactly. That's what I was hoping for. Good. Because it's my honor to introduce a message from the Ukraine's Minister of Digital Transformation. And due to the current situation, he couldn't be here in person, which is very unfortunate. And of course, it's a very sad situation. Yet I do have positive news to share. Because this year, Ukraine joined the Digital Europe program, and that truly marks a milestone in their digital transformation journey. And by the end of this year, and that's in a month, the first European digital innovation hubs from Ukraine will officially become part of the EDIH network. Yeah. They're becoming a part of your ED family, so it's going to be even bigger, and that's what we want. And I'm delighted to welcome Ukraine, and let's hear from the Minister of the Digital Transformation. Please give him a first warm welcome through the screen, Mikhail Fedorov.
Greetings from Kyiv. It is my honor to address you at the European Digital Hubs Network Annual Summit, a gathering of Europe's brightest minds dedicated to shaping the future of digital transformation. Thank you for inviting me to join the conference, and accept my sincere apologies for being unable to attend in person. Ukraine has already marked 1,000 days since the start of the full-scale invasion. Despite all the challenges and significant losses we face every day, the country keeps investing in development, human capital, and innovation. In Ukraine, the value of innovation has never been more clear. The ongoing war has tested us in unimaginable ways, but it has also revealed the power of technology to save lives, support communities, and ensure the resilience of our economy and institutions. Digital tools have enabled us to adapt quickly, maintain critical services, and continue building for the future, even in the face of adversity. I would like to express my sincere gratitude for the partnership we've established already under full-fledged war. One of our proudest achievements during this challenging time has been establishing a network of digital hubs across Ukraine within the DG Connect program. These hubs are not just centers of technological expertise. They are lifelines for businesses, public institutions, and communities striving to innovate and rebuild. This initiative underscores our belief that even during war, investing in innovation is investing in victory, recovery, and long-term prosperity. By empowering businesses and public institutions across Europe with cutting-edge technologies, you are not only enhancing competitiveness, but also building a more resilient, sustainable, and united digital ecosystem. Ukraine is proud to be part of this shared mission. As a country with a thriving tech ecosystem and a commitment to bold reforms, we are ready to contribute and collaborate. Together, we can harness the full promise of AI, data, and digitalization to benefit every citizen and every region. In terms of artificial intelligence, it's already a pretty big thing for Ukraine. Our country ranks second in the number of AI companies among the countries of Central and Eastern Europe, with over 5,000 professionals in AI and machine learning. In order to help industry develop further, firstly, we need to set clear rules for the use and integration of artificial intelligence. Like the European Union, the United States, and other countries, Ukraine is actively working on AI regulation. We decided to take the path of preparing businesses for future Ukrainian legislation on AI, which will be similar to the European AI Act. We've already published a white paper that describes our bottom-up approach, meaning that we start with preparing companies for future requirements and only after we adopt legislation. Due to this approach, companies have time to prepare their products for global standards. Also, our ministry pushes responsible use of AI and works with Ukrainian companies to sign dedicated code of conduct. Our team works on opening AI Center of Excellence, an international cluster for analyzing the best solutions in the field of AI and developing such technologies for the public sector. We plan to attract countries that are striving for leadership in AI in the public sector. I believe that in times of crisis we can test and implement such emerging technologies pretty fast, and eventually become the most AI-friendly and well-skilled government in the world. Basically, we've set a goal to rank among the top 3 world countries in artificial intelligence usage by 2030. Our team is pretty open to any ideas that might help us to achieve this goal. Thanks once again for inviting me to share our vision. I wish you all a productive and inspiring summit. Slava Ukraini!
Wow. Yeah, that's incredible. Well, welcome Ukraine to the family. Well, it's time for our first beautiful fireside chat. And I was looking online to see what does that fireside, where is that coming from? And the fireside chats were a series of evening radio shows back in 1933. Now that is 91 years ago, just so you know. And I'm just wondering, who is still listening to the Real Deal radio or radio station? Just want to see some hands. Okay, quite some hands. Good. All right. Yeah. And who is using ChatGPT on a daily basis? Ooh, quite some hands. All right. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted to hear. Okay, it's more ChatGPT than radio nowadays, I see. And that's exactly, what it's about, because media usage, it's changing, right? And what about LinkedIn? Who's using LinkedIn? Ooh, almost everyone. Okay, good. All right. Then let's start off with our next speaker, because I'm very excited that he is going to join us here for a fireside chat. I made sure that there's going to be some fire. Just make sure that you'll see it too. I'm really excited because he's a distinguished leader shaping Europe's digital future. And since 2015, Mr. Viola has served as the Director General for DG Connect at the European Commission. Please give him a very loud applause. Roberto Viola. Oh, hi. So nice to meet you. Hi, welcome, welcome. Yeah, how are you doing?
I'm doing great.
Yeah? To have you here with a full room of people. So if I'm going to ask you the question about ChatGPT, how much are you using it?
Almost every hour. We need to test, we need to know.
Yeah, you do? Okay, every hour, yeah. Okay, that's good to know. Well, welcome. We're very happy to have you. It's time for a fireside chat. I said it already. There's a beautiful fire here, so let's commence with that. Because digital technologies, they have an enormous impact on our lives. And the current revolution is driven by AI, and it's a case in point. What only some years ago was science fiction is now a reality. How do you see the future, and also what should we be ready for?
Well, the future should not be underestimated. When you look at the last 30 years, what happened, I mean, the history of mankind till that moment sounded a bit boring. I mean, everything has changed. You remember the movie Back to the Future?
Yes.
There were also, maybe you are not of the generation, but in any case, there were all sorts of flying things, but one thing was missing from the movie: the internet, social media, AI. So it really arrived without knocking at the door. Really, I mean, just slamming every door, disintegrating the business model we knew, the way of life we knew, and changing completely our life, our interaction, businesses, and even democracy and everything else. So it's been quite a change, and we are still into something that we don't know where it will lead us. But so what is very important is that first we understand, we anticipate, and in a way we remain who we are. I mean, that we believe in people, we believe in value, but of course we are not scared by technology. I'm never scared about technology.
Well, that's a good thing that you're not scared, okay. And what should we be ready for, do you think? What should we be ready for?
Well, take my 5 cent, opinion for what it is. I think we should be ready for the world of augmented intelligence. Artificial intelligence is something that a bit scarce, no? It's the idea of a kind of about science fiction. Some of you remember HAL 9000, the famous computer that spoke like people, now it's reality, that tried to kill the astronauts of the spaceship. And this is a bit the idea of this adversarial intelligence that will replace human beings. I believe that our intelligence can be augmented by the emulation of the brain and the augmentation of brain capacities, which is artificial intelligence.
Yeah.
Human beings are very nice artists. I mean, they can do many creative things. They're not that good in making a synthesis of many data. They are a bit slow in calculating. They are a bit slow in understanding whether the velocity of objects coming towards us. So if we augment our capacity, integrate our capacity, we have a kind of superhuman, which is still a human, but which has much more capabilities. Now, step by step, of course. The first thing is to understand AI, to use AI for good, to actually make sure that this is an asset to growing a better society.
A better society. That's what we're doing. Yeah, exactly. With the digital.
In a world like this, let's hope.
Yeah, of course. That's what we want. Yeah. And earlier this summer, oversight of the EDs that moved to the AI office.
Yeah.
And how do you see the network of EDs supporting the AI office?
Well, I'm very proud to have made the choice. I hope you agree, by the way, that you are now part of the AI office. It was not a simple call, neither a simple decision to take, because on one side you would say Digital Innovation Hub are horizontal in terms of digital innovation. They capture many things, not only AI. Mm-hmm. On the other side, you say, what is the most important thing to do? Is to create, as the new Executive Vice President designate said, the kind of AI continent. Yeah. And then the action should be with the Digital Innovation Hubs. They are close to the companies, close to the SMEs, close to the local realities. They could be the actor of change, the actor of this AI continent. And in me and my team prevailed this kind of attitude, say, let's do it. Let's integrate, the Digital Innovation Hub into the AI ecosystem. So we have the kind of super machines, the AI factories, where you have the development of very advanced models. And then you have what is our really feet on the ground and the contact with all the possible realities around developing AI. Many of the digital innovation hubs, one way or another, I'm told more than 80% are already active in AI. And some
80%, you said.
80. That's what
wow.
my team says.
Yeah,
And
okay,
if it's not correct, then the fault is my
Well,
team.
if your team says it, it's
The
true.
boss is always right. The team is fault. No, I think it's the case. And some of the digital innovation hubs, and probably here, are already specialized 100% in AI. I'm not saying this should be the case for everyone, but I'm saying now embracing AI would be really the core mission for the digital innovation hubs.
And there's this enormous audience, right? What do you expect from this growing network?
Well, I do expect really digital innovation hubs to be actors of a change, profound change.
Yeah.
Because, social media disintermediated many of the services of our society, calling a taxi, ordering food, finding an accommodation. It really traditional way of offering these services has been swept away, but didn't really touch the productive system of our society. AI instead really touches the productive system. So that's important that the Digital Innovation Hub, working with the SMEs, working with the companies, more traditional companies, they explain how they can be empowered in using AI. Because otherwise, AI becomes a product pushed by one or the other big company on a company, and really the company are disempowered, even they do not know how to make a responsible choice in terms of entering the AI world. And here I see the key role of the digital innovation hubs. They can actually train, empower people, explain, do fine-tuning of models in a way that companies start to use and preach really, they can preach find a way, towards embracing fully AI.
Yeah, right. And if you're talking about the AI Act.
Yeah.
Well, the AI Act.
I know what you want to ask.
It's a piece of legislation, and at almost 90,000 words, it is more than twice the length of the Digital Markets Act. Should SMEs be worried about it, and what does it mean for them?
Well, first of all, I would say 90% of the companies will never see the AI Act, because the AI Act only applies to high-risk cases. The rest, you can continue happily to use AI, forgetting about the AI Act. But the AI Act is also an asset, because it's in the medium term, in the long term, the trust mark of safe AI made in Europe. We met with many SMEs associations, and they recognize that if we can help, and again, where the digital innovation hubs are at the center, in embracing the AI Act, that this could be a competitive advantage. Again, many companies should simply forget about it, because there's an army of lawyers. I have nothing against lawyers.
Okay, good.
So
for the
lawyers in the room, I have nothing against lobbyists, lawyers, consultants. So all of you in the room are very welcome, but do not scare the SMEs. Do not start to say, the AI Act is going to be terrible for you, but I can help you.
Right.
It costs you a little bit, but it's fine. The digital innovation hubs are there to kind of calm down, be the sandboxes where people can ask questions, test things, test idea. I have a beautiful idea. I want to have a startup on medical devices, a pacemaker using generative AI. Can I do that? And this should be that a digital innovation hub, you can go there, knock, knock. Can you help me? And the answer is yes. This is a bit the idea. So then the AI Act compliance for those that produce high-risk equipment in the area of medical autonomous devices can be helped in terms of sandboxing and compliance through the Digital Innovation Hub network.
Right. Okay. Well, and then I am subscribed on a Tech Buzz newsletter. I don't know if anyone heard about it, Tech Buzz, because they are always explaining the next closed deals when it comes to AI. And I read that XAI by Elon Musk raised another $5 billion, and also Amazon invested additionally $4 billion in another AI new startup. There's a lot of money that goes through it. Are you concerned that these big tech and some of the investor community may succeed in framing the AI Act as a stifler of innovation?
Well, it's quite natural that companies kind of picture things like this. But we also hear many European companies now are making it. They are becoming unicorn, and they are going even beyond unicorn. So I don't think the AI Act is a kind of innovation breaker that some of those companies depict. Many of those companies, almost all these companies, I think all are part of our code of conduct work around implementing the AI Act. So I think, again, the AI Act, well implemented, could be an asset to demonstrate to citizens that they can actually embrace AI. You know, unfortunately, there are many people dying on the street for car accidents. Actually, in Europe, more death than death in World War II. And they are not front page in the newspaper. But if an AI will cause an accident, you can swear it will be front page on every newspaper of the world.
Yeah.
And this is the moment the trust will be broken, because those things happen in technology. So a single accident could actually put at risk the credibility of all years of investments, year of actually doing good work. And that's where the AI Act kicks in. I think when you are on a plane and the plane shakes in the middle of a storm, what you tell to yourself, it's the most safe place to be. Don't worry. No. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Because history, aviation history, has proven that third-party verification, qualification, standards, made it actually the safest way to move people around. Still, when there's an accident, it's front page, but I mean, billions of people are being moved, and I mean, the accidents happen I hope never, but they are extremely rare. So this is the same with AI. Accidents could happen, but when they happen, people know it's safe. There are systems to control. Everything is under control. This is the value of the AI Act.
Right, the value of the AI Act. Exactly. Okay, that's good to know.
I hope I convinced you.
Well, yeah, right. You did. You absolutely did. So if we go to, there's a new commission, incoming commission. What priorities of the incoming commission are most relevant to the ED network?
Yeah, there's a commissioner for tech, which is actually a vice president. This is good news for the community because for the first time, an executive vice president has the direct responsibility for key technologies, including digital transformation and, of course, AI, quantum, and all of the rest. Also, with quite an horizontal responsibility also on, making sure that space technology, defense technology, everything is used to protect our democracy, because she has also responsibilities for democracy and internal security. So it's a very important horizontal responsibility that she has. She made clear during the hearings that digitization, AI, and critical technologies is the key of her mission. So she launched the idea of the AI continent, and she's absolutely determined to make sure that this community, is one of the most important vehicles to actually make sure that we can realize an AI continent.
Right. And I heard you say computing.
Yeah.
How about the computing? Because I believe the quantum computing, how do you see that for the future?
Well, this will be a clear super game changer of our humanity when the quantum computer, today quantum computers are like genius babies. These people that 3 years old, like Mozart, they go and play the piano and say, wow.
Like you, right? You play piano, I heard?
Yes, I play piano. Yeah. I'm not Mozart.
Oh, okay.
The problem is that today it's very difficult to program a quantum computer. And that's why for the time being, we are integrating quantum computing with traditional computing. But we are investing to make sure that quantum computing becomes an essential resource and connected with the most advanced AI, really making an impressive jump in terms of basic science, pharma, and everything else. So it's one of the big priorities. So AI continent, quantum continent.
Okay. Well, you said already priorities, because that's another question for you. Because in your view, what should be the top 3 priorities of any ED as they recalibrate their work in the AI age? So 3 top priorities.
Well, I would say we discussed about this. First of all, I mean, people. To have the right people that can actually drive this process of assistance, stewardship, co-design, co-working with the communities around the Digital Innovation Hub. Clearly, computing and capabilities that goes with computing, so having resources, and we will make sure that in Digital Europe and future programs, there will be resources to enhance the capacity of Digital Innovation Hub also to offer this kind of services. This is very important. And the third one is to be vertical. That means that, I mean, you want to decide, I mean, which vertical sectors you really want to specialize. For instance, immense strides can be done in healthcare, as some of the digital innovation hubs are very active. Immense strides can be done on the agriculture and the agri-tech of the future, and in food, I mean, industries. Immense progress can be done in robotics and, I mean, transforming our industrial ecosystem. So the innovation hubs are interesting because they are very complementary. And they specialize also according to the region they are in. And in this sense, also looking at AI, this degree of specialization, it's very, very important.
Right. So did you write down the 3 priorities? I hope you did. And especially the number 1 you said is people.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Yeah, people. All right.
So attract the best people.
Yeah.
You know, it's so rewarding to be part of a digital innovation hub because you can work with really an heterogeneous group of companies, people, experiences, and really try to steward them and to guide them through the AI revolution. That's why we thought it was a kind of very good idea. I hope that today you'll confirm it, to make you part of the AI office family.
Right.
At least the people working on Digital Innovation Hub in DigiConnect, they are super enthusiastic about this.
Oh, good.
I hope you are enthusiastic as well.
Yeah. Are you enthusiastic? Yeah, good. Well,
moderately enthusiastic.
That's more than enough, right? Yeah. Do you have any final words to say, Roberto? And also for this network summit?
I think we should, and I like the atmosphere. I must say I like a lot the atmosphere because when you enter a room, now you remark that I'm Mr. DigiConnect for a while. So I developed a bit the sense of meeting like this, and I could sense positive vibes around.
Okay.
From your enthusiasm, from the interaction that I saw in the room. And this is what I think we should make sure there is in Europe. I will never go again, and I actually starting to refuse to go in gatherings, conferences, things where, and Europe is the last, and the United States, and China, but Europe does nothing, and blah, blah, and blah, blah. We should stop the word of blah, blah, and we start the word, yes, we do things here, which are beautiful. So when there was the pandemic, I mean, the way to get out of the pandemic came from Europe. I mean, basic technologies for the vaccines, vaccination certificates, and everything else. It's all made in Europe. So when the world was looking for existential answers, Europe is the answer. I mean, we have now the most advanced model of the weather, of extreme weather, which won the first prize in the United States 2 weeks ago, again, made in Europe. We are the best in weather prediction.
We are the best, yeah.
We are the best in pharma, in weather prediction. We are the only one that can produce advanced machine to print chips. I think we grossly underestimate our capacities to be the best. So that is, be the best.
Be the best. I like that. Yeah, that's the best final words. Thank you so much, Roberto.
Thank you.
Viola.
Thank you. It was really nice.
Well, it's great to have you. Well, this is the final thing for a fireside chat. Did you like the
fire was impressive, I must say.
Yeah.
Visual fire.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Almost burned myself.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Thank you so much. Can I have an applause for Roberto Viola? Thank you. Thank you so much. Nice meeting you. Wonderful. Well, and we're moving on with being the best, because that's what I'm be saying for the next summit, because we're going to start with the award presentation. And like I said to you before, we are celebrating the EDIH Network Awards Ceremony this afternoon. And these awards, they honor the achievements of EDs that have delivered innovative services to SMEs and also public service organizations, driving their digital transformation. And these awards are more than just recognition, because yes, they are an award, but it also is a lot of energy. It's a lot of time and also passion that is in this hub or in this project. So I really want you to be aware of that. And that's so much more than an award. And it's also knowledge sharing, it's collaboration, and that's going to be more important, especially during this network summit. We have 4 categories that we'll show you during this afternoon program. And the four categories, I'm going to mention them to you. The first is human-centered AI. The second award category is green digitalization. The third award category, digital skills, and the fourth is all about collaboration. And please be aware, I'm going to show you a little bit the presentation, but you can only cast 1 vote. And at the end of today, we have a very exciting thing, because there will be 1 winner, and that will get the People's Choice Award. And the People's Choice Award is all thanks to you, because of your vote. So your vote is going to be very, very important this afternoon. Now, let's start off and let's show who are the finalists for this first category.
Comforma is een farmaceutisch bedrijf. Wij produceren zalven, creams, lotions, maar ook vloeistoffen zoals siropen. Comforma heeft een heel groot assortiment aan verpakkingen, waaronder onze multitube-verpakking. Wij zien daar de vraag naar zo'n multitube-verpakking wel serieus stijgen. Vermits dat nu volledig manueel gebeurt, zouden we niet mee kunnen met die vraag. Voor het automatiseren van die multitube-verpakking zijn we op zoek gegaan naar een geschikte partner en zijn we uitgekomen op Vlaanderen-Smijk. Vlaanderen-Smijk benadert dit project als een onderzoeksproject, waarbij ze eerst theoretisch samen met Comforma gaan kijken wat de mogelijke oplossingen zijn. Vlaanderen-Smijk heeft dan een prototype gebouwd, dat is gesubsidieerd door Digitalis. Het is een robot die aantoont dat ze een doosje kunnen openvouwen, dat ze het doosje kunnen vullen met de 5 tubes en uiteindelijk ook het doosje kunnen sluiten. Door te robotiseren kunnen de mensen die net momenteel dat werk uitvoeren ingezet worden op andere plaatsen. Eén keer dat die bouwplannen allemaal klaar zijn en er een werkend prototype is, gaat dat prototype naar een commercieel bedrijf. En dat commercieel bedrijf gaat dan een robot voor ons uitzoeken die die handelingen kan uitvoeren samen met het prototype dat Vlaanderen-Smijk ontwikkeld heeft.
Welcome to the Staatstheater Darmstadt. We see ourselves as part of the Science City Darmstadt, where a lot of focus lies on questions like how do we want to live in the future, how does good digital transformation work?
Right now, a fragmented ticket data system causes inconsistencies, delays sales insights, and requires extensive manual labor. The solution is a real-time database for better transparency and resource efficiency. As a measure to boost customer engagement, we developed a blockchain loyalty system linking ticket sales to NFTs, redeemable across theaters for rewards and accessible via a user-friendly website. Finally, to streamline production, we introduced a detailed digital twin, a virtual stage for planning, scheduling, and virtual rehearsals. This tool allows creative teams to experiment and refine setups digitally, generating AI-driven designs and experiencing them in virtual reality, saving time and cost, boosting quality. Together, we redefine modern theatre with precision, vision, and connection. The show goes on with new power and purpose.
And there's a third finalist. One more.
Artcentrica is a startup based in Florence that is innovating how art is taught, learned, and appreciated through digital technologies. We provide Artcentrica Edu to schools and universities, with more than 8,000 artworks coming from 22 museum global collections. Tuscany X is helping us in identification of concepts inside art images and the creation of multimedia interactive storytelling. Now we can save 80% of teachers' time, and we provide a creative tool to students that empowers their soft skills.
Art has always been a fusion between science and creativity, so I'm delighted to be part of a team that brings the latest in AI and computer vision to transform artworks into stories.
We want to bring a new renaissance to all learners and art lovers, again from Florence, but with AI.
Yes. So these are the first three finalists for the first category, human-centered AI. And we kindly ask you to grab your phone and take a photo of the QR code, and you can cast your vote. See, all the screens are up very well. And this is the first category. Like I said, we have 4 categories, so there will 3 more categories to go. So it's up to you who you decide who you want to be the winner of the People's Choice Award. You can only cast 1 vote only per device. So you're unable to vote 10 times. And I'm going to just wait a little bit. Is it working? No? I see no. Okay, it's not working. Audio visual team. Okay, we're moving on. I hear we're going to move on. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Technology, what is it? Right? I'm so sorry. We're moving on. Okay, for the next round. All right, from Brussels, we're moving on to our first session. Exactly, because our first session is about to start. And for this session, we invited 3 female keynote speakers, and they're going to tell you all about the ED network. All right, so our first guest, we're traveling from Brussels to this narrative to Estonia, and she's the coordinator of the Transylvania Digital Innovation Hub, and Romania's first hub recognized by the European Commission. This champion of collaboration received numerous accolades, including the European Cluster Manager of the Year Award by the European Commission. And it is my pleasure to introduce the Honorary Consul of Estonia and co-founder and cluster manager of Transylvania IT. Give her an applause, Bianca Montin. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, everyone. I'm coming from Romania. Yes, I do represent also Estonia in my country because I'm an honorary consul. I was advised not to give a speech about my EDIH because you are all here and we already saw some awardees. We will see a little bit later some awardees. But I will give you also the perspective of EDIH. Very happy to hear Director Viola. So now I will be happy to confirm his wishes that we are doing so in the field and on the ground. I was also very happy to welcome Ukraine's first EDIH, and I will be more than happy also to hear about the first EDIH from Republic of Moldova soon, joining Digital Europe. So good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you for this wonderful opportunity to share the journey of the European Digital Innovation Hub in Transylvania, Cluj, Romania, or TEDIH, as we call it, within the community that is shaping the future of the digital transformation in Europe. The European Digital Innovation Hubs Network. So, I come from Romania, a country that ranks, compared to Estonia, of course, and the other EU countries, last in the EU's Digital Economy and Society Index. So imagine starting our activity in a country where most of the people think that they are digitalized if they own a computer. So this is where our story begins. Everything we've done has been about building from the ground up. We've built partnerships, capacities, capabilities, and most importantly, contacts and trust. We are transforming not only organizations, but also mindsets. So we do share knowledge, offer expertise, and lay the foundation for digital success step by step. We've seen in these years the impact of our work. Real success that we can measure in stories, testimonials, and results. Some might say that an EDIH is just a project. It is far more than that. To many, we are an anchor, a vital resource, sometimes their chance for fresh start or a completely new direction. And getting here wasn't easy at all, and you all know that. We actually started planning TEDIH before the launch of the Digital Europe program in 2017. At that time, there was some sort of roadmap, but no clear path or understanding of what the Digital Innovation Hub could really achieve. Yet, our goal was ambitious, to address specific needs of our region while aligning them with Europe's digital transformation priorities. So from the beginning, we've encountered challenges, understanding what businesses truly needed, proving our credibility, and delivering real results quickly. We addressed these obstacles through early partnerships, a shared vision, and flexibility. This collaborative approach became one of our greatest strengths. A major challenge was also aligning between what businesses believed they needed with the true potential of the digital transformation. So this required us to serve as both educators and enablers, creating clarity and building trust. So where do we stand today? We can point to tangible achievements, like we heard also some examples, healthcare companies that have digitalized their operations, and now they are feeling more connected with their patients. We have a unicorn potential startup in the energy sector, testing an innovative app through TEDIH's infrastructure, using our knowledge and expertise, designed to optimize energy consumption and reduce bills. Businesses thriving thanks to the right digital solutions, and individuals who become ambassadors of digital transformation. A key realization has been the importance of putting people at the center of digital transformation, so our human-centric focus ensures that every employee, CEO, partner, and client is integral to our work. This approach reinforces the foundation of Industry 5.0, making technology serve people and not the other way around. This journey has also allowed us to demonstrate the value of digital innovation hubs to public authorities. So, in my country, we've influenced policy, helping to shape Romania's legislative framework for digital innovation hubs, for example. Together with policymakers, we contributed to the official definitions of DIHs in a government decision. establishing their essential role in the country's digital transformation. Also, our work has gained recognition in the most recent UNIDO Industrial Development Report 2024, highlighting our role in driving digitalization and innovation in Romania's northwest region as a good practice example. However, our journey hasn't been without challenges. Bureaucracy remains a significant hurdle, as does the pressure to drive widespread national changes while operating at a grassroots level. We are often expected not only to promote digitalization, but also to generate innovation and new products. So this is challenging, especially when administrative tasks consume much of our time. So we need additional support to focus on strategic goals and to reduce these operational burdens. Based on our recent digital maturity assessments run on the SMEs in our region, we see both potential and barriers. The small businesses are eager to adopt digital solutions, but they often face financial constraints. National funding calls for SMEs digitalization have been delayed for some time now, and the lack of synergy among various financing programs further complicates access to resources. So securing funding for digitalization shouldn't be this complex. What I want to say is that this journey taught us many lessons. So one of the most important is the need of a common language in digitalization. Bridging the digital divide isn't just about technology. It's about understanding and communication, and EDIHs are doing that every day. By aligning our messages and building trust, we make digital transformation more accessible and less intimidating for businesses and public sector organizations from all over Europe. Equally important is the role of authorities in creating frameworks that enable EDIHs to succeed. Governments must evolve to become facilitators rather than gatekeepers, with greater responsiveness to the needs of regional hubs. Finally, we've learned the importance of commitment and accountability within the EDIHs. So once funded, it's imperative that those funded fulfill their commitments and remain focused on their mission. Consistent monitoring ensures that these organizations deliver on their promises. So, to end my speech, looking forward, these EDIHs which have been created are not just structures. They are catalysts for Europe's transformation. With these testing facilities and expertise in advanced technologies like AI, we empower businesses, public institutions, and individuals to thrive in an increasingly digitalized world. We can be used as deployment engines for technology, for experimentation roles that no other structure fulfills in the same way currently. I leave you with this question. What is the superpower of a EDIH? Every time I think about it, I imagine an electricity pole with hundreds of tangled cables. Nobody has an idea what each cable does, what advantages it has, or what its function is. Then, the EDIHs and their experts appear like skilled professionals, untangling these cables and connecting them to a vast network, the EDIH network. It seems very simple, but it requires coordination. To policymakers, partners, and stakeholders, your support is not just appreciated, it is vital. We are here, so use us. EDIHs are proven ecosystems, uniquely positioned to create a wide-reaching impact. So there's no need to start anything brand new from scratch. The infrastructure is in place, the expertise is established. So over time, EDIHs have created this robust network that fosters knowledge, drives innovation, and supports growth. It is important to have continuity with no gaps in financing it. So these hubs should be seen as public utility instruments with the potential to multiply impact, becoming a catalyst for a systemic change and a key player in implementing policies at European, national, and regional levels. I could speak with you in KPIs, but today I choose to deliver a different message. Every beneficiary counts. Every systemic change starts with one individual, one organization, and one region. So this journey isn't one we can walk alone. What we've built so far has required extraordinary effort and resilience. Extraordinary because they extend far beyond traditional expectations. It would be a loss to see this progress decline now. So we need ongoing support, financial, strategic, and political. To every partner in this room, I say, we have come a long way, but the road ahead is equally significant. Let's ensure we don't lose this momentum. People, businesses, regions need us. Countries like Romania, Republic of Moldova, Ukraine, and all the other EU 27 member states need us. We are proud to be part of this grand mechanism, the EDIH network. So together, we are more than the sum of our parts. Together, we can turn Europe's digital and green ambition into a living, breathing reality. So let's keep moving forward together. Thank you for being part of this journey.
Thank you. Thank you, Bianca Montin from Romania. I said that wrong, I'm sorry. Yeah. All right, we're moving on because we're going to shine a spotlight on the pioneers in the second award category. And this category is all about green digitalization. And I'm so sorry for the people that the QR code didn't work and you couldn't vote, but let's try it again. And I'm going to introduce you to our three finalists for this second category. Let's have a look to the three finalists.
Aragne és una spin-off entre Can Martex, fabricant de màquines tricotoses circulars per gènere de punt, i Eurecat, el centre tecnològic més important de Catalunya. El compromís amb la sostenibilitat és una obligació, i més per una indústria que contamina, com és la indústria del tèxtil. Què passa amb l'escrap que produïm durant la teixidura? Aquest scrap, sovint, es detecta en els processos finals, quan tenim la prenda ens donem compte de que hem gastat recursos naturals, recursos energètics, temps, diners per res. Aragne proposa solucions predictives. Vull dir que abans de començar a teixir sabrem si el teixit serà bo o defectuós. Eurecat és el soci perfecte perquè té el coneixement de la fotònica, de la intel·ligència artificial. I com impacta Aragne? Impacta amb un estalvi de recursos naturals, amb un estalvi de recursos energètics, en costos, en temps i ajuda a la sostenibilitat.
Yeah, and we're going to the next.
Here at the IDM Research Institute, a partner in the factory exchange EDIH, we have successfully helped Total Plastic Solutions implement digital twin of their injection molding machines, improving their production operations and machine uptime. Before implementing the project, production management was paper-based and error-prone.
There was a lot of handwriting, visits to the office, to get information. It was just a lot of work.
Data capture using tablets and machine sensors allows analysis and reporting. This results in better scheduling, increased productivity and less downtime.
It did change an awful lot. Everything was on the system. Where the product is it in production at the moment? Has it been moved? It's just on the screen right in front of me.
We can present that back, give us the information that we need in real time to make us very, very efficient. We've progressed that even more in the last number of months. That digital twin now is going to get so much more advanced.
The collaboration between the EDIH and TPS delivered several production improvements, including an increase in OEE of 9.5% and an on-time delivery increase of over 8%, while following a path to sustainable growth. This has led to greater customer satisfaction and a desire for further adoption of digitalization across the business.
One more, the last.
Hi, EDIH Network. Let me introduce you the digital agency Somme Numérique that mostly covers rural territories in northern France. They needed to extend their smart services for environmental protection, energy consumption, optimization, and transition toward a circular economy. They deployed a variety of IoT devices connected to smart web apps, all managed through digital platform following the minimum interoperability mechanisms from living in EU and leveraging open source components from Fireware and Derival project. Some Numeric received support in the 4 dimensions of our services offering. They reached remarkable results, and they are now ready to go further towards federated local digital twin. So let's keep in touch to follow and replicate this success story.
Wow. Yeah. And those are the 3 finalists for the Green Digitalization. So I'm going to try it again with you. If you would like to grab your phones, your mobile phones, and take a photo. And then we would like to ask you to vote. And it's only possible to cast 1 vote per device. Please let me know if it works. And else you can use the hashtag on slido.com and you can type in hashtag ED with capital letters score awards. So both ways. Take a photo, or you can go to slido.com and take a photo, and then I'll just wait for you to cast your vote. Is it working? I hear some no's. And what about going to the website, slido.com? Network? Okay, we're going to move on. I hear we're going to move on. All right. All right. We're going to look at this. We'll be back on this topic with the technology. It should be working. All right, we are moving on with our second keynote speaker, and I'm very excited to introduce her to you. She has 25 years of leadership experience and has led the AI and Robotics Estonia since 2021, transforming it into Estonia's largest AI community by 2024, this year. And under her guidance, AIR actively serves over 200 SMEs, and she unites over 50 organizations. And this leader believes in active involvement. Now let me involve you in applauding for her. She's manager of AI and robotics at AIR ED Estonia. Please welcome Kirke Maar.
Ladies and gentlemen, honored guests, and fellow change makers. I'm extremely glad to be here. We've done a lot of work in Estonia to deserve this moment here at the EDIH Summit 2024. I'm the manager of AI and Robotics Estonia. We call it AIRE, which is a beautiful Estonian name, by the way. And today, I stand here not just one of the leaders of EDIH, as many of you here today. I share my personal story of how we ran AIRE, how we started, and what we think of innovation. So this is a story of innovation, collaboration, and a deep belief in positive change. So let me start with the foundation of our story. What is the role of Estonia in building up AIRE Center? Estonia has always been a nation of bold ideas. Known for our digital-first mindset, we have built a society where e-services are the norm, startups flourish, and resilience drives innovation. History has made us really resilient, but also always positive that change is possible. This culture and mindset of ambition highly impacted the birth of IRA also. Our EDIH has become a strong collaboration partner and the biggest AI community in Estonia. But the focus of our mission has never been separately on technology. No matter how extensive are the possibilities of AI and generative AI, it is about innovation, it is about awareness and courage to take action, action taken by humans. At the heart of this transformation is the incredible team of IRA that is driven by common mission and very ambitious goals. We unite 14 official partners and about 50 stakeholders who all work with the same goal. Each person of those 14 organizations work hard to deliver the services. I had one very important precondition when I made the decision to run AI and Robotics Estonia in 21. I had several discussions with prorectors, managers of the science parks to make the decision. My personal precondition after running 25 years different EU projects is that we build something which is not a project. We build something that is a synergy and that is permanent and it stays. And that has really united our team, and that has really been the motivational cornerstone of IRA. So we are not delivering deliverables and short-term milestones. We're always looking at long-term ambition and goals. In 2021, we started with just 2 employees. In October, I hired my first employee. Her name is Evelyn. She's now running a CRM, which is AI-enabled and unites 14 different partners to make our lives easier. But today, more than 150 people work for IRA, including 50 top researchers. So our work is not just about providing answers, giving services. It's a lot about collaboration, lots about dialogue, and asking questions and listening. We visited almost 150 factories during the first 3 years. We asked a lot of questions. Questions like, how can AI help manufacturers to improve efficiency? How can we tackle quality issues and reduce waste? How can we better monitor the equipment and machinery to avoid production downtime? Where are the new markets for the company if we invest in robotics? Where are the markets and clients? These questions have guided us through hundreds of engagements with production companies across Estonia, and the results have been visible. Our services are designed to meet them exactly where they are by understanding together where they are. We have clients who are in the beginning of their digitalization journey, and we have clients with extensive and global AI solutions. By today, we've reached 270 companies whose turnover, SMEs mainly, not large companies, whose turnover is about 2 billion euros total. That might be not a big amount in Germany and France, big countries, but it's 20% of Estonian turnover, total turnover of that market share. So we've reached about 20% of companies in Estonia. So by today, I'm clearly convinced that EDI's concept of Test BIM for Invest is a well-designed new measure by European Commission but it needs to be continued and it needs to be sustainable. For innovation, you need to scale up awareness. We started IRA Club monthly events in November 21, right after COVID. People couldn't see each other for a year or a year and a half. The second IRA Club event we held outside with -10 degrees in a tent because of restrictions, but people came, 100 people came. We offered Glühwein, but we all discussed about innovation. So today we have more than 2,000 participants in the monthly IRA clubs. Many have become friends. Awareness, trainings, and individual consulting has led us to take the courage to take the next steps, to actually test before invest. We designed our own call for ideas concept, where we don't sell our services, but companies come and take part of the call for ideas and come to present their use cases, present their problems and challenges, and we look forward to help them. By September 24, we have 3 times more requests by SMEs than we can actually serve, but served by EDIH budget. We have always looked at the big picture. We have involved other kind of fundings, and we do that every day. EDIH is just one instrument, but the importance is the platform. I'm very, very grateful for all the collaboration with the other EDIHs. It has been beyond the thing we hoped first. We have hosted around, if we count it right, the number might be even bigger, 27 EDIHs in the first 3 years, and met 150 team members of different EDIHs. I really hope this number is much larger after today. My special thanks goes to Hamburg EDIH, run by Arik, Fair and Robocoast in Finland, and Shift Labs in Sweden. Factory Exchange in Ireland, we really went vertically very deep in the collaboration, looking for the ways to collaborate and to support each other's companies. I strongly believe that in the future we can provide more services cross-border, and we are able to find solutions for administrative and budgetary restrictions. We must focus more on the real change vis-à-vis the time we spend on bureaucracy. We have realized clearly in Estonia that our choice to build the EDIH in close collaboration with universities and science parks has served its purpose. We have hit a critical mass in terms of supply and demand. We've also proved from the university's management point of view that Agile Service Center can be managed in large academic organizations to provide services in an agile and quicker way, I would say. And we work every day with a mindset and new procedures, that there is more research that goes into reality and in society. In addition to researchers, more and more PhD and master students are taking part of the teams and services. That is a critical talent pool. 7 new startups have started based on our experiments. Those are the positive spillover effects. They are not part of our KPIs sent to Brussels. These are actual impacts happening in Estonia. Together with our ecosystem, together with large tech companies, I'm convinced that every €1 invested in EDIH has a return of investment rate of at least €100 if we are able to collaborate, if we are able to build synergy with other financial mechanisms. So far, around 85 companies from IRA's financing support service have actually said they are going to invest. For us, the concept of EDI is clearly validated. It's clearly validated that in Estonia it works. We are ready to invest more also in IRA. Innovation starts with a spark. It's like a moment of courage, a bold decision to try something new. I think in IRA, we found a perfect marriage between two things. Firstly, that perfect and smiling spark to take the first step. You can call it inspiration, you can call it enthusiasm, you can call it courage. And second of all, academic wisdom. A very cautious way of thinking, considering and even overanalyzing the risks. We need both to keep our feet on the ground and make decisions. We are not like 6-month-old Labradors. So let us lead with a purpose and innovate with conviction that we have less and less challenges that we feel uncomfortable with, and we are ready to decide and make the first steps to do things differently. So thank you very much. I'm looking forward to see and meet you all later. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Kirkamar from Estonia. All right, we're walking a little bit behind, yet that's why we're moving on to the third category of the awards. And this is all about digital skills. So who becomes the winner of these People's Choice Award? It's in your hands. Let us show you the 3 finalists for this category.
At Brain for Industry, we empower companies to increase added value, innovate products, and improve competitiveness with a comprehensive digital solutions.
Speedlease, a leading Czech car rental company, was facing issues with data quality and an outdated ERP system. They needed less manual work, better data, and smarter decision-making. Brain for Industry guided them to shift their digital approach.
Our team begins with digital maturity assessment to understand Speedlease needs. Everything from manual data inputs and limited OS support. With the clear roadmap, we implement digital solutions like ERP upgrades and data-driven tools for better decision-making.
The results? Higher efficiency, major savings, and a smarter approach to data. Speedlease is now set on a path towards sustainable growth.
We are proud to have helped Speedlease to start their digital journey. At EDIH Brain for Industry, we believe that digitalization isn't only about implementing a technology, it's about a shift in mindset.
Yeah, that's the first. 2 more finalists to go.
At Health Hub Finland, we're helping SMEs in the field of healthcare and the public sector in improving their digital capabilities and developing cutting-edge technologies. Our recent customer, Finglink, wanted to create an AI assistant learning environment to support the work of nurses and healthcare professionals. Here's how we did it. Go ahead, Ulla.
The European healthcare sector faces serious challenges in terms of recruitment and retention. The training of nurses in many countries falls short due to language barriers as well as outdated or even non-existing training materials.
Our solution helps transform existing training materials, such as PDFs, into visually engaging, mobile-friendly learning experiences that are instantly accessible in any language. This solution significantly accelerates job onboarding in healthcare, allowing new hires to become proficient in detailed location-specific knowledge and operational skills more quickly.
In a critical sector with severe staff shortages, we gotta make learning easier for those who want to work.
One more.
Welcome to South Westphalia, a region characterized by many hidden champions. These hidden champions are mainly small and medium enterprises that are world leaders in niche sectors. These small and medium enterprises face challenges in accessing the latest digital skills in our rural region. To bridge this gap, the Digitalum bus was designed. An 80-meter-long, high-tech, rolling digital laboratory bringing digital innovation and skills right to the small and medium enterprises' doorsteps.
Equipped with cutting-edge technologies like 3D printers, 3D cameras, drones, welding, simulators and immersive XR technologies, the bus provides hand-on digital training and demonstrations.
Through the bus, we created an infrastructure that our EDI South Westphalia now uses to deliver workshops and events tailored to local SMEs. These formats, developed by our EDI, are based on the regional requirements and feature cutting-edge technologies like AI, IoT, XR, and 3D printing. In the last 1.5 years, over 15,000 people visited our workshops and open bus events. In that way, we provide a novel way of fostering digital skills in a rural region.
Yeah. The digital skills finalists. That's incredible, right? The bus even. And I also would like to have an applause for all the people that were in the videos, because I mean, they really took a lot of time. Applause for them. All right, it's time for you to try to vote again. Let's grab our phones again. Hopefully it's working this time. You can take a photo of the QR code, or if that's not working for you, then you can go to slido.com and type in the hashtag ED and then the score awards. Awards. Yeah. Is it working now? I hear a yes. Woohoo. That's great news. Wonderful. Wonderful. All right. Just know that you can submit just one vote for all the total 12 finalists. All right. We're going to move on with our next keynote speaker, and I'm very excited to introduce her to the stage for you. This woman, she has been at the forefront of shaping AI policy and advancing Europe's digital transformation. She is director of the Artificial Intelligence Office within DG Connect at the European Commission. Please welcome and give her a loud applause, Lucilla Scioli.
Good afternoon. I'm very happy to see such a crowded room here in Brussels today. It doesn't happen very often anymore, so it's a real pleasure. And I'm happy to see again the network of representatives of the European Digital Innovation Hubs, because it is a real key ally and partner for us at DG Connect, but also in the newly created European AI Office, which is now in charge of the management of the network of the hubs. So we are watching all these videos. I have to say I'm enjoying these videos a lot, as well as I find very, very interesting the presentations that have been made. It really shows by Bianca and by Kirke, and it really shows how the digital innovation hubs are evolving, getting to the new stages, and in particular offering services and being successful in that. In fact, we have counted now that there have been more than 18,000 services offered to more than 10,000 SMEs and public sector organizations. And as it was said earlier, now the hubs are not only in the 30 countries that we know, but also in 7 of the neighbor countries, in particular to Ukraine, of course, but also Albania, Kosovo, North Macedonia, Montenegro, Serbia, and Turkey. And so with this, we also see that the network of the European Digital Innovation Hubs is one of our flagship projects in the Digital Europe program. So it's very well done. And it's good to see that, in any case, the network keeps on growing and undertaking new initiatives. We have seen, for example, there are also more than 1/3 of the services that are being offered by the hubs are relating to skills. This is very important because, of course, being able to reach out to the small, medium enterprises across the whole territory has to start with these companies having the right skills and competencies to understand the importance of the digital transformation. Now, you heard also Roberto Viola talking a lot about artificial intelligence, and when I say that it's now the Office of AI that is going to manage the network, it means that, of course, we're going to put a lot of emphasis on artificial intelligence. Of course, it doesn't mean that the rest should be forgotten, but certainly the fact that we can observe that most of the hubs have some kind of expertise and specializations in artificial intelligence makes it a lot easier for us to choose to use this network exactly to bring AI to everyone. And this is an important element for us because we are not looking at AI as just another technology. Well, first of all, in the videos, we have seen a lot of digital twins that, of course, need AI to work with. So we did see a lot of AI in the videos we just watched. But also, I think that since the emergence of generative AI, then the whole dimension of AI has changed and it has become more important. And also, we are now starting a new 5 years for a new commission. This commission is following some political guidelines offered by the president, and these political guidelines make it very clear of how important it is for European industry to be able to be at the forefront of AI. And this is because the European Union has lost a lot in terms of competitiveness relative to the United States. And even the Draghi report shows that most of the gap in competitiveness is due to the slower diffusion of digital technologies in the European Union. Now, obviously, the digital innovation hubs will play a very important role in making sure that this diffusion takes place. But also, if we want to regain competitiveness, we also have to bet on really new technologies. And AI, and in particular generative AI probably, could really give us the competitive edge if we are able to bring it to the industrial environment. This is not happening at any great scale right now. You may know that only 8% of enterprises in Europe, on average, are actually using AI. So we need to increase that number, and we need to make sure that the key strategic sectors of our economy are able to use AI, in particular generative AI, because generative AI can bring new services and new production processes and new applications that are not yet existing. So I think this is very important, and that's why we are highlighting so much the importance of AI. Of course, it's not going to be the network of innovation hubs in isolation that is going to be able to achieve this for Europe. We are also setting up AI factories, which are going to be focused around the supercomputers. And of course, computing capacity is crucial then for the fine-tuning of generative AI models into industrial applications. So we also count, I know many hubs do have already contacts with the supercomputers, and we'll have to work very closely with the AI factories to bring AI to our industrial settings. And maybe another technology that we also saw in the videos and that is going to play a very important role in the future, of course, is robotics. And if we could, as we are trying now to push research and innovation in the application of generative AI to robotics, I think that also from that perspective, the application to manufacturing, the application to healthcare is going to bring a completely new dimension to our industrial objectives. So I would just like to conclude by remembering that it was raised by our moderator. She raised the question, what is the main value of the digital innovation hubs? And I would also concur that it is the network that is formed with the European digital innovation hubs. It's a network between the hubs, and it will be the ability of the hubs to really connect to the AI factories on the one hand, to other actors, larger companies as well, who want to work with the smaller ones, as well as to the universities and the research and technology organizations that are part of the network in all the regions of the European Union, including in the new countries where the hubs are now going to become a reality. So I conclude by thanking you very much for your enthusiasm, for being here, for bringing forward these discussions. They are very important, and we, as I said earlier, we really count on you for helping us to stimulate the economic performance of the European Union. It's very important, and there is no digital transformation that can take place without your help and your action. So thank you very much, and I hope to see you in the discussions later on. Thank you.
Thank you. Wow. Those are very inspiring words. You are important, and you truly are. Well, it's time for our coffee break. I know we're really running behind, and I would like to welcome you back. The coffee break will be in this grand hall, and we would like to see you back here at 4:10, and then we're going to start off with the next panel discussion, and that's where Lucilia Scioli will be a part of as well, so I make sure that you'll be back. See you in a little bit. Thank you. No, Helen? Oh. Sorry, wait, they're calling me. 1 second. Sorry, one more time. Can you repeat? Dear guests, I kindly ask you to take a seat because we're almost about to start. And for the finalists, I kindly ask you to sit front row. So, dear finalists, if you are sitting somewhere in the back, it would be great if you can sit here in the front. And then we're almost about to start. Sorry? First the panel, yeah. Yeah? Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh! A group panel, yeah. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Up to you. What time? Yeah, maybe. Up. Well, I'll just leave that up to you. Yeah. Well, we have another hour. Yeah. Yeah. Do you, but just for me, do you want to keep it short of the panel discussion or what do you want? What do you prefer? Oh, okay. I'll just listen to you in my ear. Yeah, I was just going to say, I'm going to listen to her. Yeah. And I'm just going to keep the same introduction. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just to be here in front and sit here? Okay. Before we're going to start, I would like to ask 3 more finalists to sit here in the front. We're still missing 3 finalists. I kindly ask you to visit us here up front if you're around. Yeah, okay, very good. Tell me, do I go? Okay. Okay. Thank you. good? We're starting in 30 seconds, I heard. Wow. So, how was the coffee break? How was the coffee break? Everyone's nurtured? Yeah? You feeling better? Okay. Well, let's move on with our next sessions because we have 2 more to go. We have a panel discussion. And before we start with the panel discussion, I would like to show you the 4th category of the awards. And this award category has everything to do with the collaboration. In case you just joined us, we will be celebrating the award ceremony in about, let's say, an hour, and we'll be celebrating outstanding achievements of digital innovation hubs. And that's very exciting. So let's start with the 4th category, and this is all about collaboration. And collaboration with other EDs or European initiatives. Let's have a look. Who are these 3 finalists?
To go beyond what is possible, to break boundaries and redefine potential.
SMEs face unique challenges in adopting advanced technologies, and the Triangular Series, an alliance uniting 3 EDIHs across Europe, is transforming this landscape.
Triangular Series is a collaboration protocol easily replicable for other innovation hubs to increase the impact on the target SMEs as it focuses on 3 main objectives. Bringing in new SMEs to our universe of advanced digital services, guiding most of them to our digital maturity assessment services, and increasing the number of test before invest projects.
The Triangular Series provides tailored training in sectors such as tourism, health, agrifood, and renewable energy.
El programa me parecía que era de lo más puntero que había en cursos de ciberseguridad.
The Triangular Series is driving measurable impact, including hundreds of assessments and 150,000 euros in projected annual savings.
Triangular Series, digital transformation for SMEs.
Ooh, yeah. And we're moving on to our 2nd finalist.
The hackathon was a first-class opportunity for the region of Crete to make a significant step towards entrepreneurial discovery in the restricted priority sector of effective health and wellness.
The successful implementation of the hackathon demonstrated the power of partnerships among key stakeholders in finding solutions to achieve common goals.
This collaboration has had a positive impact on both the partners and the stakeholders involved. The workflow developed through this partnership will serve as a model for future collaborations of a similar nature.
In fact, following this initiative, our hub, DigiGovino Hub, has initiated a new project with Smart Attica for a hackathon in the region of Greater Athens.
And the 3rd finalist.
Esu Edvinas Dubinskas, UAB Baltic CNC Technologies įmonės mokymų programų vadovas. Įmonė Baltic CNC Technologies teikia metalo apdirbimo paslaugas tekinimo ir frezavimo srityje, bei atlieka papildomas technologinės operacijas pagal specifinius klientų užsakymus.
The Baltic CNC Technologies company is the client of our EDIH since the beginning of this big initiative. With the support of European Digital Innovation Hubs, the Enterprise Europe Network and European Cluster Collaboration Platform, the company installed advanced digital solutions such as robotic manipulators and IoT monitoring systems, which allowed 24/7 continuous production and increase the productivity by 30%. The Baltic CNC technologies found new partnerships, established new collaborations, secured EU funding thanks to the support of these three big initiatives.
And those were the three finalists for collaboration. And it's time for you to vote again. So I am going to ask you, please grab your phones, and I'm going to ask you to take a photo of the QR code. And then you can cast your vote. It's up to you. Who do you want to be the winner of the People's Choice Award? Or you can go to slido.com and type in the code here. If it's not working with the QR code, who do you want to become the winner of the People's Choice Award? It's in your hands. Very exciting. And then we're almost moving forward with our next panel discussion. Yeah. Well, all right. We're moving on to our panel discussion, and I'm very excited to have a nice panel. You can see the seats here already. And this panel discussion is about the ED network, obviously, that's helping widely in the digital transformation of SMEs as well as the PSOs. And EDs have a wide portfolio of services in the region, and many of them include, of course, AI. And during this panel, we'll have 2 rounds of different topics. And this panel is all about how should the ED network respond to the AI opportunity. And with these 2 rounds, we'll be discussing the topics empowerment and innovation. And the second round will be looking towards the future. And I'm very excited to announce the panelists. I'm going to start with the first, and that is Kristina Markovic. And she has been leading the input program from 2016 to 2023, which supported Hungarian startups in entering international markets. And since May 2023, she's been the project leader of AI ED Hungary. Please give her an applause. And you can take your seat. Yeah, thank you. And secondly, this woman has 20 years of experience in the field of technological innovation and has collaborated with Italian web pioneers since the early days. She's Director General of Sinica, and that's the largest supercomputing center in Italy. Please welcome Alessandra Poggiani. And our third panelist, welcome. Our third panelist is co-founder and CEO of Unbabel, a company that removes language barriers by blending AI with real-time human translations. Mr. Pedro has led Unbabel since 2013, taking it through Y Combinator and raising over $135 million in funding. And he's also the winner of the AI Grand Challenge. Please welcome Vasco Pedro. And our fourth panelist is CEO of Tilde, and that's a leading European language technology company specializing in innovative solutions such as training and customizing foundation large language models. And he's also the winner of the AI Grand Challenge. Please welcome Artus Wasilewskis, if I say it correctly. And then we have our fifth panelist. He's manager in the Digital Economy Department within the DG Economy and Digitization at the Ministry of Economic Affairs of the Netherlands. Please welcome Thomas Faber. And our sixth panelist, you saw her before on stage. She's director of the AI office within DG Connect at the European Commission. Please welcome Lucilla Cioli. All right. Welcome back. Welcome, panelists. How are you doing? Yeah, you all have a microphone.
There you go, it works.
How are you doing?
Good.
Yeah? And
excellent.
Your name? Can you express it one more time to everyone so it's...
I will be slow. So Arturs Vasilevskis.
That's perfect. I
Thank
couldn't
you.
do it any better than that.
Thank
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Well, let's start off because AI is becoming a great tool to empower European companies. We all know that. That's what we've been talking about. And yet at the same time, it's a challenge. It's a big challenge. We heard it before. Yet how can we foster AI innovation and companies' AI empowerment? How can we overcome these challenges? And I think that's what we all would like to know. Lucia, let's start off with you. Right, yeah. We're going to speak about the first round, and this is about empowerment and innovation. And our first question is actually, the Commission talks often about an AI innovation support ecosystem. What does it look like, and what role do the EDs play in this AI support ecosystem?
Well, thanks a lot for this question. First, let me say that for us, the AI ecosystem is made of companies that, on the one hand, may develop AI, and on the other hand, companies that may use AI to integrate in their production processes or in their customer relations. So and the ecosystem in particular, when we look at the providers of AI, now with the generative AI, now we have here two very good examples, tend to be, in Europe, they tend to be startups and smaller companies that we would like to see working much more in the future with larger European companies, because somehow this is the ecosystem that we miss a little bit in Europe compared to, say, the United States, where we were, and as a consequence in Europe, sometimes we lack investment of larger companies into smaller companies. So we really need to foster an ecosystem in this sense. Now, to facilitate the developments of AI in general, we have a number of support organizations. We are launching AI Factories, which is a distributed network of supercomputers. We are the only continent in the world to have a very large network of public supercomputers that we would like to increasingly dedicate to artificial intelligence development, including to startups, because this represents a very important resource for them. And then we have, if I look at the life cycle of an AI system, we then have testing and experimentation facilities where those who innovate in AI can go and test and validate their technology. We also have regulatory sandboxes, which may help those who are captured by the AI regulation to test the technology in the presence of competent authorities. And then we have the network of the digital innovation hubs. And this network should, on the one hand, help the adoption of AI by the small, medium enterprises and the public administration. But on the other hand, they can also represent an entry point into all the other organizations. So if I'm a company who wants to use AI and don't really know where to turn, there is the possibility to turn to a digital innovation hub who can then indicate, for example, can help them from the point of view of testing, can help from the point of view of understanding if they're captured by the AI Act, can help in terms of from the point of view of financing. So we really see AI, the digital innovation hubs as an important entry point into the full ecosystem of AI.
Right, thank you. Yeah, so the AI factories, that's really very important, what's coming up, right?
The AI factories are going to be very important because they offer, in particular, computing capacity. They will also offer other services, for example, in terms of training or in terms of support to developers of AI, in terms of engineering for adaptation to the supercomputers. But certainly a very important resource that the European Union can put on the table to help the startups innovate.
Right, yeah. Thank you. Thank you to give a little bit more background about that. Well, Christina, let's move on with you. You are the project leader for the AI ED from Hungary. What is the strategy from your ED to bring AI closer to SMEs and also to enable the implementation with their products and services?
Yeah, I think it's a very important question. That's why the project aims to make artificial intelligence more accessible to Hungarian SMEs. We can see that SMEs have a lack of awareness of AI's potential. They don't know exactly how to use AI technologies or how can they integrate these AI technologies in their business models or processes, and that's why it's important to help them and create. For example, testing opportunities, providing testing opportunities, and competence development is a very important question. So I mean, we organize training programs and different workshops where we can show them in practical use cases how they can use different AI technologies.
Can you give an example of one of those programs that you just mentioned?
For example, we organize as I mentioned, workshops and training programs where they can have the basics of AI to understand more about it.
Right, yeah, the basics, like workshops. That's what it is then. Okay, thank you. Alessandra, thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Great to see you over there, a couple chairs further. You designed a campaign and created visibility for your services in Italy. And how did you design this campaign for your services portfolio towards the SMEs? So what can maybe the EDs here, what can they learn from that?
Well, what we are trying to do with the supercomputer we manage is to promote the use for both public administrations and small and medium enterprises, and trying to bridge the gap between the large national system of research, which has been using supercomputing for many years, and the world of manufacturing and other small and medium enterprises that didn't have the financial resources, or sometimes even the long-sighted view to invest in technology when it was needed. So trying to bridge in that gap is what we try to do, not only promoting the services, but also building a community of users that can share experiences, but also share experiences on a European context wide, which we think is very important.
Sorry to interrupt, but can you give a couple examples? For example, how did you make that visible?
Well, for example, when we started working on using the supercomputing for training large language models, we did it with a wide message of dissemination, but also trying to put together different examples of actors, larger companies that had some experience in doing that, but the projects of research projects for the academia, but also bridging with local authorities that could try to engage students and PhD people. And that community, in a way, makes the boost of the mouth of word, both in research settings and academia settings, but also within categories of small entrepreneurs.
Yeah, right. Okay, so it's really also including students in this case, like you said.
Including PhD students, and including those students who make trainees and apprenticeship programs within companies. It does help in trying to make especially smaller enterprises understand that technology and science can actually give them return on investment as much as other activities that they're more familiar with.
Right, yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Vasco, I'm very interested because AI is part of your DNA. And still, I understand that there might be some challenges for your company, maybe. How does the award in the AI Grand Challenge helps you in this process? Can you tell a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. I mean, the basic advantage is access to compute, right? So the ability to have access to the kind of GPUs that we need to, in the amount of computation, enabled us to progress the models that we're training substantially. I think we've started in Babel thinking from the beginning that AI was going to have a big impact, and we felt translation was probably an area that was going to be particularly exposed to it. And I think we're coming to an age now where that is becoming very apparent. You know, obviously we have other people here working in machine translation for a while, and I think this is becoming a bit of a golden age. We're going to see more of it. I think it creates challenges to the industry, to be honest. I think it's something that we're going to see in the next few years, because in a way, translation has been a little bit ahead of the curve. We're more exposed to AI, or potentially a little bit earlier than other areas. And the reality is that for the most of the market, it's still pretty much driven by humans translating words, right? And that's going to progressively change. We're seeing already. I recently spoke about internal competition we did at Babel of human versus AI, and the results are, you know, very surprising. I mean, they're not surprising in the sense that we kind of expected it, but they're still surprising to see. And so I think in the next few years, we'll see an accelerated shift towards AI by a lot of companies. In a way, it will create a lot of opportunities. For example, in the case of translation, I still, you know, it's very obvious that there's a severe under-translation of the amount of content that should be translated, right? I mean, even the European Union, we're a digital single market, but there's like, I don't know, 15% of people shop cross-border, right? So it's not
50,
really...
50%,
yeah, something like that, right? It's still very small.
Yeah.
And part of that is access to language. There's other factors as well, right? So I think access to resources, as the European Union is really committed to doing, has been instrumental in enabling a lot of these projects, a lot of these startups to be able to think bigger and to start thinking about competing with global players, right? We, right now, as we were hearing, have a difficulty having access to the kind of resources that companies in the US have, and I think this is a giant step forward, so I think it's extremely appreciated.
Okay, well, that's a positive thing then, right? Yeah. And how is that for you, Arthur? Because you also won the AI Grand Challenge Award. How does this help you in the process?
Yeah, absolutely. But let me maybe start by explaining what actually we are doing in the scope of a Grand Challenge. And yeah, I will put it in the way that there is a fact that most capable large language models, and actually large language model is base technology for services like ChatGPT, Gemini, and the services for which we are quite aware. And yeah, and what we are doing, so those US-based, thank you. So those US-based companies, large language models, are more towards English-centric language. And that's actually why European languages, small European languages, suffers in terms of the quality. And what we are doing, actually, we are addressing this fundamental challenge by creating this foundational large language model, which will address equally in terms of the quality, in terms of the data, all European languages. And actually, beyond European languages, we plan also to include such languages like Turkish, Romanian, and in light of today's happenings, we also put an effort, and we will include also Ukraine language. So Ukraine language will be supported in AI community. So, and that actually creates a huge opportunity, not only for us as a company, for Tilde, but the whole European society, because this model will be open source, publicly available, and on the basis of this model, Europe will be able to innovate, to create, to develop, to fine-tune, to create new services, and also we are in the same way, looking forward to use this model to create new offerings, new type of the services, translation, summarization, text curation, which will be more precise in terms of the quality.
Can you give an example? What kind of service can we think of?
Yeah, the same translation services,
Right.
the same content creation, summarization. So there is a lot of the services which could be built on top of this large language model. For example, for a conference like this, there could be option to have a live transcript, instant translation, and then summarization with the key takeaways, discussion topics, and etc. So I would say this technology, AI technology, large language models, it's obviously a game changer in terms of the opportunity what this technology creates. And last but not least, what deliver this AI Grand Challenge for us, for Europe, is this security. So we will be able, we as a Europe, to have our own services based on such a fundamental technology.
There you go. That's beautiful. And I have, of course, someone over there, my fellow Dutch man, Thomas Faber. We, of course, have another question for you because you work at the Dutch ministry. And beside EDs, what type of solutions is your ministry providing to help European companies take up AI?
Yeah, first of all, let me thank you for being here. It feels really nice to be in a room full of people who share the same ambition to bring digital technology to SMEs. So in a way, you could say that this room is the distribution mechanism for digital technology towards SMEs. And it's nice to be there. In the Netherlands, we've been working on the AI ecosystem for 5 to 6 years, I think now. We started with a strategy in 2019.
Little closer.
Yeah, is it okay
Better.
now?
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, we started with our AI strategy in 2019. And the kind of support measures we have are, some are AI specific, and many of them are actually more generic. So it ranges from R&D subsidies and tax incentives to incentives for collaboration between knowledge institutions and to valorization of knowledge, to making money out of knowledge, to skills, to financing of start and scale-ups. So many of these instruments are generic, but when we look specific to AI, we started 5 years ago with the Dutch AI Coalition, which is a public-private partnerships now consistent of around 500 to 600 participants. They work together and share knowledge. They work together to create AI, ethical AI, share knowledge about that, and also articulate what is necessary in the Dutch AI ecosystem to move forward. Right. And from some of these subsidies, pretty cool things happening. So, for instance, there's a project which creates data about noise pollution in cities and combines that with AI to have a better understanding of where noise pollution comes from and how to manage that. Another nice example I saw is the company Wisp. Oh yeah. Wisp makes an AI. They help people who stutter or have an impairment of their voice, and it's actually an AI, and you can whisper to it, and it transitions that into a real voice. And actually, by that, giving people their voice back, and that's pretty cool thing you can do with AI. So I think altogether, many of these instruments they are in place and help the AI ecosystem. But what is needed is more urgency, I think, and I think the EDIs can really help with that.
Right, and what can EDs do with that? I mean, with these projects that you gave in as an example, do you have any tips or advice they can do?
When you look at towards the EDIs and the AI ecosystem, I think it's really important that they work together. So the EDs know how the local AI ecosystems look like, and what kind of facilities are there, and help to bridge the gap between SMEs and the different facilities that are already there.
Right. So collaboration here again,
Yeah.
right? Exactly. All right. Thank you, Thomas. We're moving on to our second round, and that's towards the future. We're going to look towards the future. Christina, I'm really curious about you, because from your experiences with SMEs from Hungary, what are emerging priorities for SMEs and how to raise AI awareness?
Yes, it's a great question again. I think it's a very important question to improve operational efficiency. I mean the automation processes. So we try to help the SMEs to find how can they automizing the repetitive tasks in their processes, and I think that's how they can work more efficiency. So yeah, that's one thing in this question, and the data collection is another very important question.
Very important. Yeah.
Yeah, because through this data collection and analysis of the different data, it's become critical how they can use it for better decision making, for example, and of course, awareness is a crucial task. We can see that sometimes SMEs are afraid of using AI technologies.
Yeah,
yeah.
So Vasco, how's that? How do you see that from your experience with SMEs? What are emerging priorities for SMEs to raise AI awareness?
I think what I notice in, well, SMEs and large companies in general is change management is difficult. And so just the fact that there are AI capabilities available doesn't necessarily equate into real change, right? It's difficult because a lot of times the change of the process requires change of people, retraining, and it takes time, right? Humans tend to be resistant. I think SMEs actually have a better chance of integrating it. At least in Portugal, we're seeing a bit the opposite. So large companies tend to be adopting AI faster. I think it's because the end user products of AI and SMEs aren't at the point where they're so easily usable, right? They require some integration, some thinking, rethink of the processes. I do think that in this year, we're going to start seeing products that are, let's say, plug and play, really ready to use to start deploying into specific processes that typically are more used to SMEs. And when that happens, they tend to adopt it faster, right? So someone that has a small company, low budget, doesn't have capability to do a lot of research, doesn't have the ability to deploy a large number of people to figure out something, but they're also very keen of optimizing the business and to be able to either create more revenue or to lower their cost base. So I think there are very typical areas that we're seeing, like customer service, like translation, that seem to be the early use cases of AI. But I think we're going to start seeing the definite increase of availability of everything has to do with knowledge. So legal, for example, is one, like, you know, like pretty much every company needs a lawyer at some point. It's difficult to access lawyers, whether it is accountants, the ability to process finance and accounting situations. One of the things, for example, that I'm hearing is sometimes the difficulty of companies like SMEs of accessing situations like even European funding, that sometimes when added with the local regulation becomes complex. So how do you deal with that bureaucracy? That could be an interesting product. So to navigate bureaucracy that tends to be complex for small companies would be something that could be interesting. So I think we're going to see a lot of this specific use cases that once you have a tool that enables an SME to use it without requiring deep integration, you will see much faster adoption.
Right. So we need a tool.
Yeah, I think SMEs like products, right? They like people like products. I think if you need a developer to integrate something, you tend to need a certain size of company that has the availability of those resources. And a lot of times, if you're in the IT sector, maybe you have those. A lot of times ends up being some sort of development, but a lot of companies aren't, right? A factory doesn't have, even if it's a medium-sized factory, a lot of times it have a developer to integrate different AI processes or some API into their workflow, right? They need something that can be deployed on the spot.
On the spot, all right.
On the spot.
We need a tool. Well, thank you. Good. Alessandra, can you provide us from your perspective on AI factories? Because how do you help SMEs to access your AI and computing services? Also, what are challenges you encounter to change your approach towards the SMEs?
Well, as Vasco said, one of the main challenges is actually change management, and is both the capability of enterprises of using supercomputing, but it's also the mindset and the attitude of research groups to make enterprises, both small and large, understand the value of technology for their business. And eventually, all comes down to people and how people that work in companies understand that there's no need to resist this wave, but embrace it and understand and make it worthwhile for their business is probably what they should think first. And training and giving examples of how particular industries and particular businesses have succeeded in using technology for the best is probably one of the key. It's what we are trying to convey as a message to enterprises. But then enterprises are also made of workers and people. So one other big challenge we have, and we try to tackle that from early stages when these people are PhD students or trainees or apprenticeships, is the fact they don't have to necessarily fear artificial intelligence as something that would replace their jobs or would replace activities within their industries, but rather artificial intelligence can enhance the way they're doing things. But in order to do that, as has been said, a lot of change management and business process re-engineering must be done in order for enterprises to understand that it's a different way of working and a different way of doing their own business, rather than just putting another tool in their toolkit. Because it is not just another tool, it's a different approach to the same business.
So what would be your advice for our audience when it comes to this is what you can do tomorrow in terms of change management?
Well, my advice and our advice mainly regards the fact that it's not just about technology, it's not only about training people how to use supercomputing or how to use the different software, but it's how to change the way they do their activity and trying to get the human touch and the human perspective among the workforce, especially if you want to attract and you want to help small enterprises.
Right. Okay. Thank you. Artus, how do you see that in terms of change management? What do you think our audience could do tomorrow and say, this is how you can change, this is what you can do, or this is how I did it?
Yeah. First of all, we have to admit that there is...
A little bit more up.
Even more, okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, but yeah, coming back to the topic, I would say that there is a clear interest for the AI, raised like almost 2 years ago by the services like OpenAI and then similar. But at the same time, there is, and what we are facing as a company which are offering AI services, this, let's call it, inflated over expectation toward these generic AI services, and the feeling or kind of imagination that generic services can solve all possible problems, and this is not completely the true. And yeah, the question how to address, how to deliver fine-tuned custom AI solutions which could address different kind of challenges, problems from different industries, different company scales. And yeah, there are opportunities which are offered by European Commission. For example, this EDIH program. And particularly, I would like to highlight this program, which is quite successful in Baltics, Test Before Invest. So this opportunity for SME startup to actually, without any investment, try even a fine-tuned AI solution, test, will it work, will it fit to my business processes? And actually, this is an excellent program, excellent opportunity for SMEs. And another thing which I would like to highlight is this on a pan-European level, already mentioned program, this AI Factory. I would say it's a foundational program, unique program on the even a world level, from the perspective that through this program will be created AI ecosystem, which will link industry, research, supercomputer access, even a free access, and even there, I believe, will be provided funding mechanisms to scale up, to speed up product delivery, to speed up innovation. So actually there is a lot of opportunities created by the Commission, and actually through one of these opportunities, AI Grand Challenge, we will be able to access to this European largest supercomputer, LUMI, on which infrastructure actually we are training our foundational, this large language model. Yeah.
Well, there you go. Well, and Lucilla, I'm very curious to hear your perspective on my question too. Like, when it comes to change management, from an AI office, DG Connect, European Commission perspective, what would be your advice for this, for the audience?
Well, I would expect the digital innovation hubs to go out and talk to the SMEs and the public administration in their regions about what they can do with AI and with the AI and with the data they have. Because there is also a need to learn to manage the data they may have and use them then to train an AI for the different purposes that could be recognized. So I see the hubs as being, providing suggestions to these enterprises. I fully agree that there is a need for change in management in many companies. But it takes time to do so. So maybe as a first step, it would be good for the hubs to engage with these SMEs and try to see what's in those SMEs in terms of data and so on, to be able to advise how to use them and change some of their business processes. It can be simply internal organizational processes or consumer engagement, or really maybe development of new applications which can then also be tested in the digital innovation hubs. So I think that there is a lot of scope for many activities, and I really do expect the hubs to be very active in this area.
Right, thank you. Is that good advice for you? Is that something that you can work with? Yeah? Good. Thomas, I also have another question for you. What's your vision regarding the role of the EDs in the awareness and visibility of AI towards SMEs? And think of future projects, for instance, like the sandboxes.
Yeah, I think two points to make here. One is awareness and urgency, and there's good examples. I just talked to someone from the ED in the south of the Netherlands, and they did over 50 workshops on generative AI and increasing the reach. And I think that concept, it can just be copied by other EDs in the Netherlands, but also outside of that. You don't have to create the content twice. You can learn from each other. It's important to reach many SMEs to create awareness and urgency. And I think that is more on the adoption side of AI. When you look at, and the other point is actually what I said earlier, the collaboration between the EDs and the AI ecosystem, which is already in place. So in the Netherlands, there's actually, I think, 6 or 7 AI hubs, also regionally divided. We should not duplicate anything, of course. So it's really important that the EDs connect with these AI hubs, and also we're working really hard on an AI sandbox for AI Act compliance. We have some test and experimentation facilities on AI in the Netherlands. I hope in the future we will have an AI factory. I see Lucila laughing. We are working on it. We're working on it. But also, if we don't have a factory in the Netherlands, we participate in projects with other EU countries. So it's important for the ED, if there's startups or larger SMEs who want to train AI, want to know how to train AI, how to use supercomputer. There is, of course, also knowledge in the Netherlands for that, but we don't have large capacity at this moment, but there's other places. So the collaboration and urgency.
Right, yeah. So you just talked about these 50 workshops that were given, correct?
Yeah.
So isn't that an idea to, yeah, I don't know, what can we do for our audience with these 50 workshops?
Yeah, I think.
What is an idea?
Ask the ED from Southwest Netherlands, or south of Netherlands.
Right. Okay. To exchange knowledge, right? That's exactly what we want. Yeah. Okay. Good. Thank you. Yeah.
I'm just wondering, maybe they could be shared with the other digital innovation hubs, translated, of course, automatically, but shared with other digital innovation hubs. And there is a platform that is actually supporting the work of the EDIC, who can engage exactly in doing this kind of activities, so that the workshops can then be carried out in other countries.
Well, that's a great idea, right, Thomas?
Yeah, sounds like a good idea, yeah.
Yeah, good. I've never seen them. I'm sorry?
I'm not familiar with the workshops.
Right, yeah.
But I assume they are good.
I just learned from it, but let's see what we can do.
It's interesting, 51, yeah. All right, thank you. And Vasco, what are the challenges of an AI company to develop and scale in general, and in particular in Europe?
Well, one of the challenges, at least for us, is that when you apply AI to an area that before wasn't really that much AI-driven, and you grow a company, a lot of times the revenue that you have comes from not AI, right? So think translation, most of the revenue in translation comes from human translated words. So what happens now is, I think a lot of companies that have developed AI but aren't starting in the last 2 years are going to face this innovator's dilemma, right? Which is they can clearly see that the future is going to be AI, but how do you break with the past, right? How do you transform the company, and how do you ride this transformation of an industry? I think that's going to be an interesting challenge. I think in Europe in general, for us at least, Portugal has advantages and disadvantages. And one of the advantages is that it's a small market, and therefore most startups that begin in Portugal, they're not thinking of Portugal as the market, they think of the world as the market. And so Portugal has for the size, has an unusual amount of unicorns, and I think it's mostly because the companies that succeed are the ones that start from the beginning thinking globally. And certainly in Babel has been the case. We've started from the beginning, our biggest market has been the US, and the advantage of being in the US is that you have a higher amount of early adopters, right? I think if you focus on Europe as a market, you can find early adopters in Europe, but they're less common, right? So European companies tend to be a bit more conservative in their approach to adopting technology. And then when they do, they really do, right? So, for example, Portugal, as an example, I think was the first European country to have more than 100% penetration of mobile phones, something like that, right? So countries do adopt it, but it tends to be a little bit slower than the US in the beginning. I think for us, what we've decided to do is to say, look, our products as it stands, so human and AI together will continue to evolve, but we've just launched a couple of weeks ago a new kind of AI-based platform called Widen AI, based on the LLM that we've launched a few months ago, which right now is arguably the best LLM in the world for translation, one WMT in a bunch of languages, so a lot of activities going there, a lot of energy, and now it's a matter of capitalizing that energy and really transforming that into use cases and value to our customers. So.
Well, okay, thank you. Well, we have 5 more minutes, and I'm thinking, would you like to hear maybe a question from the audience? One question? Yeah?
Let's do it.
Do we have one question from the audience? Is there maybe a question for our panelists? Anyone? I can't see anything. Is there any hand?
Karen, maybe while we wait, there's a provocative topic that I think we've kind of, when it comes to AI, that I feel that everyone's kind of dancing around it.
Yeah.
Which is, I don't think OpenAI is raising $6.5 billion to add more human jobs, right? And I think that we're always saying, look, we're all going to make human lives better. And I think we all, everyone that I've seen so far, me included, but certainly governments, organizations, like we've not been able to create a compelling vision of how that amazing future with AI really happens, right? We're like, we kind of have a sense that at the end of this is going to be great. We have a sense that right now what we're doing is augmenting humans, but we all kind of know that there's going to be a point where we are going to be replacing jobs, and how does that transform into a society that is better for everyone? So I think it is a topic that is difficult to discuss, but the potential of the technology is there. I'm seeing it in translation. I'm sure it will be the same in other areas. How do we deal with that? That's, for me, it's an important question.
Oh, well, anyone wants to answer that? Thank you. I really appreciate that. Anyone wants to add anything to that?
Can I add something? You asked about a campaign we made before, and
yeah,
I totally agree, and I think we should, through governmental agencies and the Commission and all the players, also call on the social responsibility of the media to raise storytelling or a narrative in Europe through which AI, technology, supercomputing, digital transformation is not seen only as what threats does it bring, but also what are the advantages that has already brought upon to many businesses and many countries, and what are the gaps that we should really fill in terms of training and university education and upskilling of the workforce we have already. And I think that is something we should really work upon very heavily in the next few years, even months.
The upskilling, right. Okay, thank you. Any add-on, Arthur? Do you have any add-on based upon this topic you just heard?
Yeah, what I would say that...
in the last 1 minute?
Yeah, I will try to squeeze in. Yeah, regarding this innovation, because what we are facing in Baltics, in particular in Latvia, so we are even smaller than Portugal, quite smaller, and I would say that this is an advantage from our side, that because this innovation is more easily to step in, to bring interesting ideas, to create new procedures, processes, to be involved with this public administration. And actually, the fact is that in Latvia, we have this innovative language technology platform, which covers and supports Latvian public administration in regards to applying AI technologies in the field of support, interaction with this public administration and citizens, secure translation, facilitating ministries' hearings by live transcript. So this is a unique approach which we tried, involved, onboarded public administration, and there is already huge interest from them, a lot of European countries and even beyond. So being a small country, it's advantage, I would say.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I wanted to ask way more, but there's no time, unfortunately. Lucilla, let's just end with you. Conclusions. What do you take forward from this discussion?
Well, I take forward the fact that we have seen that there is a lot of optimism about what AI and generative AI can do for small, medium enterprises and for the public administration, as we just heard. And by the way, the European Commission will be putting in place a program to facilitate the uptake of generative AI by the public administration already in 2025. So there is the uptake of AI is going to be very important for the future of the European economy. That is well understood. But that there are challenges we have to overcome in terms of the acceptance of the technology by the small, medium enterprises and the public administration. We heard about the importance of maybe having to change the management culture of companies in the European Union, but in the meanwhile, the important role that the hubs can play to really foster change in companies and in the public administration and make sure that the European Union becomes an AI continent where people use AI, trust in it, and making it a very important tool for the economy and the society of our continent.
That's a great last closing word. Thank you. All right, I would like to give our panelists a very loud applause for their participation. Thank you. Thank you for being here. I'm very happy that you were here, and good luck with your endeavors, I would say. All right, we're going to move on. I would like to ask you to kindly use... Thank you. Thank you, Thomas. Yeah. All right, this is the moment that we all have been waiting for. The awards ceremony. Are you ready? Yeah? I hope so, because it's very exciting. And this is the moment to honor the outstanding EDs that have empowered SMEs and PSOs, public sector organizations, through innovative services that drive digital transformation. And maybe you can see them over here. We have awards, and yeah, those are going to be handed out very, very soon. And these awards are not just about recognizing individual achievements. It's way more. Behind an award, there's time, there's energy, and there's also a lot of passion for these finalists. And I cannot wait to share with you who will be the winner. Let me mention the 4 categories one more time. We have human-centered AI, green digitalization, digital skills, and collaboration. And then we have one more category, and that category is about people, because you decided who win the People's Choice Award. So that's going to be very exciting. So we'll present 5 awards today, and each highlighting a key area of innovation. And for each category, a jury representative that we invited will introduce the finalists, and they will present the winner. And the winner gets the opportunity to stand here and give a speech for you. So that's very exciting. All right, for now, I would like to welcome a very special guest to the stage for her speech. And she will express the importance of having this awards ceremony. She's head of unit of Artificial Intelligence Innovation and Policy Coordination in DG Connect of the European Commission. Please join me in offering a round of applause for Gosia Nigovska.
Thank you very much, Karen. So I know it's a little bit late in the day, but welcome. It's really an immense pleasure to see you here all today, as enthusiastic as over a year ago, a little bit battered over the difficulties, When we met over a year ago at the very first summit, we kind of were optimistic that we will manage to overcome all the difficulties and really start with a full speed. This has not yet happened, and some of you are still waiting for co-funding. But, yeah, I know it's... but we are doing really an amazing job against all these odds. To our great pleasure and, I must say, a little bit of a surprise, we have managed to have 18,000 services recorded in our database, and some of you are still not reporting fully your KPIs, so this number is probably even higher. Over 40,000 companies have been supported by you through these services and through participation in the various events that you have organized. And we have seen here the 12 examples of really amazing success stories that have been submitted. When you watched these videos, you probably thought, we also had a nice story. Well, you should have sent it to us, and then you would have had a chance to be here today, present it, and maybe even win an award. We had almost 100 entries, but out of 18,000 services, guys, come on, next time we're really counting on higher numbers. We had, yes, exactly, give yourselves a big hand of applause. We had 20 countries participating in this, and the most competitive category was the one on digital skills. We hope that next round we will have at least 1,000 entries, and in all categories we will have a very tough competition. Why is it important? Because if we don't tell people what we are doing, how are they going to find out? So this award ceremony is really a crowning achievement for us to show the best cases, and we really hope that you will continue and with unwavering enthusiasm do even more in the coming year. Tomorrow, we will be discussing more in detail. We will discuss the more practical and pragmatic issues, starting with the next call in the morning. But today is our moment of glory, our moment of celebration, so let's enjoy it. And I pass it on back to Karen to present to you the first awards. Thank you.
Thank you, Gosha. Thank you, Gosha, for this incredible speech. So we want more for next year. But first, all right, I'm very excited because we are about to reveal the categories, the finalists, and who will be the winner. And each category will be presented by a jury representative, and the jury representative will present to you the winner. Let's move on to the first award category, and that's human-centered AI. And I am very happy to introduce to you the jury representative. She is Deputy Head of Unit AI for Societal Good of DG Connect at the European Commission. Please welcome Helen Kupman.
Exciting. This is so difficult. You can understand from all the many proposals that were put forward. But in the human-centered AI category, we award services that enhances performance and privacy of the organization while putting the staff in the center and empowering them. And the three finalists in these categories are smart packaging, which is evaluating the feasibilities of tomorrow's solutions of the Belgium EDIH Digitalis. It stood out because it had potential to integrate AI in its monitoring of manufacturing while showcasing promising advancements in the robotics and future industrial solutions. The second was the future of theater. This particular service made use of data-driven solutions and dashboards, blockchain loyalty, and digital twin solutions. And this was done by the German EDIH called EDIT. And it excelled in its introducing of AI innovations for the performing arts, enhancing resource management, staff efficiency, and audience engagement. And the third one was Renaissance meets AI of the Italian EDIH X.0. It stood out for its innovative use of AI to transform high resolution artworks into multimedia experiences, blending art and technology to deliver impactful cultural stories. So the winner is The Future of Theater by EDIH from Germany. The jury considered that this success story brings the audience at the center in a very innovative way, making use of a combination of technologies and expand human centricity by using innovation in artificial intelligence. Welcome to the stage.
Yeah. All right. Congratulations, and you can give your speech.
Okay, thank you.
2-minute speech.
Thank you very much. We are really overwhelmed, of course, and like everything, this is a team effort. And we are EDIH in South Germany, and we are in Central Germany, sorry, close to Frankfurt. And our consortia consists of my organization, which is the House of Digital Transformation. Thank you very much for our wonderful project manager, Angela, which is here presently. We have cybersecurity, represented by the Fraunhofer Institute for Cybersecurity. We have the Hessian Center for Artificial Intelligence, doing artificial intelligence. We have the Helmholtz Institute for High Performance Computing. Arjan Fink is now today with us. And we have PTW, that's the Institute of the Technical University of Darmstadt. And we have the Tech Quarter. And thank you very much, our two partners. We have two partners from the House of Digital Transformation called SCAT Advisory and EFIT Design, who helped us a lot on the digital twinning. And a very, very big thanks, and the biggest thanks, goes to the Staatstheater Darmstadt, State Theater of Darmstadt, who trusted in us and asked for advice. It was very funny. We had a website, and 5 days after it was going live, the digital responsible of the theater called and said, can you help us? We are traveling down the digital road, and we want to have some advice how we could do it. And then we learned that the theater is really, as an SME, it's a production company. They're doing 40 plays, operas, rehearsals, plays and whatever, dress rehearsals, and they need to be managed. And we defined 3 projects, which is the dashboard for the director you've seen in the video, just showing how many seats are sold out. Then we did NFT ticketing program, and of course the digital twinning of the complete stage. And we like to point out that we want to share this best practice with all the EDIs around, because we have the goal for the next 2 or 5 years to create a library of digital twins of all the stages within Europe. The idea is, if you have a very good play like Lohengrin or an opera, La Traviata, in Darmstadt, and we have the digital stage, we can make it available to all the theaters in Europe, and they can adjust it with just a little bit of tweaking. So I'm happy to answer any questions and to be approached how we could export this from Darmstadt into Europe. Thank you very much.
That's perfect, perfect. And I would like to ask you to take a photo and stand in the middle. Okay. Please, yeah, to take a photo, to stand in the middle. Of course. Don't forget to smile. Yeah. EDIH Germany. Can give them an applause. Congratulations. Congratulations. Wonderful. All right, we're moving on to our second award, and this will also be represented by a jury representative, and I am very happy to introduce him. He's head of unit of low carbon solutions of the Montreal Protocol Clean Cooling and Heating Twin Transition DG Klima at the European Commission. Please welcome Willem van Ierland.
Thank you very much. The Green Digitalization category awards services that align with the Green Deal objectives, focusing on sustainability and environmental protection. The 3 finalists are Arachne, machine vision for needles and sinkers control for zero defect manufacturing of the Spanish EDIH for CAT, which revolutionizes the textile industry by cutting waste, optimizing energy use, and ensuring zero defect production with advanced artificial intelligence and machine vision. The second candidate is conditions-based monitoring of injection molding machines using real-time machine data of the Irish EDI factory times change, which drives sustainability by reducing carbon emissions, optimizing energy consumption, and enhancing operational efficiency through real-time data solutions. The third finalist is support to a public services organization, Green Digitalization, of the French EDI Green Power It. It advances environmental protection and energy efficiency through an interoperable platform delivering energy savings in public buildings and waste collection cost reductions in rural communities. The winner is Arasne, machine vision for needles and sinkers control for zero defect manufacturing from DIA for CAT. Woo. The jury considered that this success story highly contributed to the EU Green Deal mitigation by reducing waste and carbon footprint in textiles manufacturing in an exceptional way. Please.
Congratulations. Yeah.
Thank you. So, hello, thank you. I work in the Innovation Agency of the Government of Catalonia. We are coordinating the Digital Innovation Hub of Catalonia, but I am today here receiving this prize on one hand on behalf of Eurecat, who is the main research and technology organization in Catalonia and who brilliantly executed this project that is bringing a great impact on the sustainability of the textile industry, but also on behalf of the other 6 RTOs and universities that are part of our consortium and that are delivering the services with a lot of knowledge, with professionalism, with generosity, and with patience with all the issues we had with the funding schemes. And I'm receiving the prize as well on behalf of the more than 450 companies that have received or are receiving technological test before invest services from the EDIH for CAT and who trusted us. So thank you very much for the prize and for setting up a program that is having a great impact in Catalonia in accelerating the adoption of advanced technologies. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. And here it is, the award, and it's time for a photo session. So, Willem van Ierland, I would like to ask you, please stand in the middle for a photo with a big smile, of course. And smile, yeah. We can smile today. Congratulations. An applause, please, for our winner. Congratulations. Amazing. All right. Well, that was our second category, green digitalization, and we're now moving on to our third category, and this is everything about digital skills. And like Gosha said, she said this was the biggest category and where they received many projects. And I would like to introduce you to your jury representative. She works at DG EDIH at the European Commission. Please welcome jury Dana Gabriela Verbal.
Thank you. So the digital skills category awards services that equip customers with necessary digital skills for quality jobs and that drive social and economic impact. In this category, we had 3 outstanding finalists. The decision was really hard to take. Each had really incredible stories that truly inspired us. The first finalist is the Czech EDIH B4I. The title is Revolutionizing Car Rentals, How Digitalization and Data Drive Success. And this story is about transforming operational efficiency. It fosters a digitally skilled workforce through ERP digitalization, saving costs, and driving long-term sustainability. The second finalist is Collaboration Promises to Revolutionize Healthcare Education of the Finnish EDIH. This story excelled in equipping healthcare educators with an AI-driven platform to create immersive training materials, improving training quality while reducing costs. And the third project is fostering digital skills in rural areas through the Digitalum bus of the German EDIH South Westphalia. This project stood out for its innovative hands-on training in rural areas, addressing societal needs and reducing the digital divide. Now, as I said, the competition was fierce. It was hard to come up with a winner, but still we did it. The award goes to Collaboration Promises to Revolutionize Healthcare Education of the Finnish EDIH. And for this award, the jury wanted to celebrate the ability to tackle a real workforce challenge with an innovative and inclusive learning approach. The winning story not only advances digital skills, but also empowers individuals with a broader set of specific skills needed to thrive in the era of digital transformation and AI. So congratulations for that.
Woohoo! Congratulations. Here you go. Congratulations. And you can give a 2-minute speech.
Wow, thank you for the prestigious award. As all people my age, I've outsourced my speech to ChatGPT, so give me a minute. So my name is Henrik Honkanen from Business Turku, and I'm the coordinator for Health of Finland EDIH. As said, it's an incredible honor to stand here in front of you today. First and foremost, I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to the University of Eastern Finland for their outstanding contribution in driving the core work behind this project with FinLink. I also want to acknowledge our project partner Kuopio Health, and especially Kimmo Solehmainen, and also FinLink for developing such a great tool for healthcare professionals. I also would like to express my sincere appreciation to all of our project partners, Business Turku, Business Tampere, Business Oulu, the Well-being County of Southwest Finland, Kajaani University of Applied Sciences, Oulu University, and the Finnish Biobank Cooperative. And finally, I want to extend my heartfelt thank you to the European Commission for their support in funding our initiative and for bringing up new regulations so that our SMEs are always coming to us for help. On that note, I would like to tell you that we offer all of you, a free AI RegTech tool for SMEs that we want to share with you. Once again, thank you for everyone involved.
Wow, congratulations. Thank you. All right, it's time for a photo with you two. You can stand in the middle. Yes, you two. Yeah, you're the policy officer. Don't forget to smile. Very important. Immortalize a very important moment. Yeah, congratulations. Wonderful. All right, we're at the last category. The last category, which is about collaboration. And I am going to introduce the jury representative again, and he is team leader at the European Commission for the DJ for International Market, Industry, Entrepreneurship and SMEs. Please welcome Alberto Valenzano.
So I'm going to change the dynamics on stage for this award because actually the photos come better here. So we said, okay, let's change it. I will announce this category, but I see that the enthusiasm is dying in the room. So I hope you will cheer up a bit better than you did it before. So now, category. So we said categories for collaboration. So with this award, we want to recognize, acknowledge the best story that was submitted for EDIH that have managed to collaborate between themselves successfully, or that managed to collaborate with other stakeholders in their ecosystem to work together on clients and support them in their digitalization journey. So we had 3 finalists for this category. The first one, I would say, is the project, I could call it like this, it's a project called the Triangular Series, which gathers 3 Spanish EDIH, EDIH CD Hub, Aragon EDIH, and T4 EDIH, and they work together to enhance the SME's digital skills through shared protocols and training, and they managed, by doing so, they managed to actually achieve cost savings and also showcasing the power of synergies of EDIH in the same country. Second project, it's called Health and Wellness Promotion through EDIH, and this project shows the collaboration between 2 Greek EDIH, Smart Health and DG Gov InnoHub, and they together collaborated to improve healthcare accessibility, delivering measurable societal benefits and demonstrating a transformative impact through the innovation of their clients. Last but not least, we have a project called Innovative Alliances, which comes from Lithuania, and gathers actually together the local EDIH called EDIH 4IAE.LT. I think we need to improve the names here. And then, very difficult to sell this name, I have to say. Then this EDIH collaborated with actually the local EN office, so the local Enterprise Europe Network office, called EN Lithuania. And they even managed to collaborate with the European Cluster Collaboration Platform, which is the European platform that supports the, let's say, European dimension of clusters in the EU and beyond. And by collaborating together, they actually managed to enable the international ambitions of the clients they worked on together. So, the Oscar goes to... Wrong ceremony, sorry. I need to actually, there was an envelope to open, so I'm going to open the envelope because it creates even more suspense. The winner is Innovative Alliances from Lithuania. Woo! So maybe I will tell you also why you were selected. So with the jury consider that, come on stage. Yes,
yeah,
come.
Congratulations. Yes, congratulations.
So why did we select them? Not only because they're very good looking, but also because we consider that their story was the best in terms of showcasing the collaboration between EDIH and the local ecosystem. And they really show that with a diverse range of services that they shared between EDIH, EN, and the ECCP, they actually managed to really maximize the internationalization potential of their clients. So maybe, yeah, a few words?
Sure. Thanks, Alberto. Whoa, that's a surprise, honestly. Yeah, this is the collaboration in flesh, because yes, on one hand, I represent the EDIH of Lithuania, but also EN, so we travel 2 networks together. So that's the concept for our collaboration that continues. With that being said, on one hand, I would like to thank a lot for the founding fathers, I guess, of this initiative, because I also represented rather new baby born, initiative of Europe, the Digital Innovation Hubs, that has been, I do remember, conceived with the their support of the European Commission, but same way the national member state, the Minister of Economy and Innovation. So that was the initial point that showed us a way that, yes, we can do something more for the companies. And yeah, that's definitely the company to congratulate that actually took our advice, took our support, not only EDIH support, but also Enterprise Europe Network support, as also the clusters. So that all blend turned into the really magical story that I'm happy to give the best regards as well from this conference to the company, to the owners of the company. And yeah, super happy to receive the nomination. I will transfer the best regards to my consortium. Consortium also did a great job in connecting the dots. And as I learned, you know, my name in Spanish means the blanket, and kind of that mantas, so that also illustrates a bit of a concept that we apply. We cover with the blanket every client, making him cozy and kind of and the beauty is that we invited other networks beneath the blanket to our client. So that's Ian and also the clusters that played a role in this. Super happy, guys. Thank you so much for the award. Thank you. Thank you.
And then there's one last time for a photo. So please stand in the middle. With your happiest face. We want to see happy faces. Yeah. Congratulations. Woo! Yeah. And then we have one last award. I don't know if you can see it here on the table. We have one last People's Choice Award, and I'm very excited to invite her back on stage because she will present this last award. She's already here. Please give her an applause. Gosia Nigowska.
Thank you very much, Karen. Thank you very much, everybody. So the colleague that you have seen jumping on the stage twice, that was the project officer responsible for this project. In that case, that was Jako, and he currently wins our tally, so congratulations, Jako. And this is a possible break of a record, or maybe we'll see Jako here again. So actually, Marie here just told me that we had over 1,000 votes for this category, for the People's Choice Award. This is pretty impressive. I think we should call, and this is against all the odds with the issues with internet and initial connection, so I think our network should be called European Digital Innovation Hubs against all odds, always at your service. Okay, so now a real suspense. I haven't looked, I haven't picked, so I don't know who is the winner. Let's see. Ta-da, ta-da. Okay, so the winner of the People's Choice is Triangular Series, a CD Hub in partnership with Aragon EDIH and T4E. Congratulations, definitely.
Congratulations. Congratulations. That's amazing.
Amazing. I'm super happy to be here. Thank you very much, all of you, for this People's Choice. We have shared several nice individual stories of effort and success, and we want to bring you a story of collaboration. So I would like to invite here with me to my colleagues of Extremadura and Aragon. So please come to the stage.
I don't know what either. It's always with my ear. Yeah. Yeah, well, not really. We're almost finished.
I missed one.
Oh,
Okay, thank you very much. This is our...
Thank you very much for our people. It's very, very happy, very good news for us. And it's so well. Thank you. Really, I am very happy.
To focus on digital device and to success in our goal, we have to join forces. We have to be effective, but also efficient. This is what Triangular Series is all about, creating a common shared framework covering all types of services for the benefit of our customers. So let's work together. We are stronger together. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Wow. And one last time for a photo. Yeah, I'd like to ask you, can you please stand in the middle? And with Gosha, and there the project. Wonderful. Owen. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's out again. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Woohoo! Thank you. Thank you all. Congratulations. And can I have an applause for our People's Choice Award winner? Yeah. And also for all the award winners. We're almost at the end of the day one, and I am wondering, how are you? Is everyone doing okay? Are you looking forward to the networking reception? Yeah, okay, good, good. Well, tomorrow I want to have a couple things to mention, because tomorrow is our day 2, and we'll have parallel sessions. And this is a part of the agenda. And when you come tomorrow, we start at 9 a.m., just so you know. So it would be best if you would be here, let's say around 8:50 a.m. And you can find tomorrow all the sessions in the venue or even online. It's up to you, or via B2Match. That's also an opportunity. And you can see it. We'll be talking about the AI Act here in the plenary session. And if you want to do a workshop, that's also possible. And of course, we have a networking lunch there as well. And we end there tomorrow as well with a networking reception. Well, and to have a couple of key takeaways, well, first of all, we have incredible award winners. I mean, can we have one more applause for all of the winners? Yeah. Congratulations. And I would like to invite all the winners on the stage at the end, once we're finished, because then we're going to take a group photo all together. And just a couple more key takeaways. What we heard a lot today is a lot about collaboration. It's really about collaboration. Even the Director General, Roberto Viola, said it. Lucilla Cioli, she said it as well. It's really about making sure the knowledge sharing, that is going to be important. And that's going to be important towards the future. And before you're going to go to the networking reception, I actually thought maybe it's good to ask you for a small favor, because this favor has everything to do with networking. Because networking is the fabric of any event. It's the lifeblood of any event. So this is a great opportunity for you to meet new people. And so I would like to ask you this small favor. During the networking reception, talk to at least 2 people that you have never talked to before. Because you never know what kind of new partnerships or initiatives or maybe alliances will come out of it. So that's actually my last thing for you to say. Does that sound interesting? Yeah? Okay, good. All right. And well, then actually the networking reception will be in the Grand Hall on this side. And then I'm actually going to wish you a wonderful networking reception. And I'm hoping to see you back here tomorrow at 9 a.m. And then we'll see you and we'll start and we'll make it happen. Enjoy the networking reception, and thank you so much for your participation for today. See you tomorrow.